nearest Field here in Rotary Park for Barnstormer baseball on a Saturday night. What a big win by this team last night. Come from behind. The Barnstormers are rocking. And today the likes of Austin Matthews, Mitch Marner, and Morgan Riley and the Toronto Maple Leafs are in town. Oh, hold it. Wrong Toronto Maple Leafs. All right, they got an IBL team by the same name. Huh? Just having some fun here. And our featured player tonight is a young fella that's got Chatham roots, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Anthony Pollowick. Anthony, why don't you share those roots? What are the connections to Chatham?
My dad was born and raised here. This is Chatham, along with my grandfather, Fred Pollowick. A few of you might know him. And my dad's brother, Dave Pollowick. He's another big name in Chatham.
All right, fantastic. And listen, I see you're an infielder, but you started your baseball career in London. Talk to us about playing ball there. I think you were 4 years old when you started?
Yeah, I was 4 when I started playing T-ball for North London organization. And I slowly moved up into rookie ball playing for North, and then finally made the London Badgers, which was a AAA team in London. And then from there, I moved on to junior ball for the St. Thomas Tomcats, where I played second and short, and finishing here, and then my school ball at McMaster as a third baseman and second baseman.
And speaking of being a Marauder, this fellow won a silver medal in the OUA with the McMaster Marauders and was a first-team All-Star, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually on the other side, playing for Toronto right now.
Well, I want you to rough them up. Hey, you're friends after the game, right? Okay, listen. And folks, a lot of people may not know that Anthony Pollowick been to Cooperstown. You were inducted? No, you got a chance to play in the Hall of Fame Shield.
Yeah, when I was on the Badgers, they got to go for a tournament at 13U. Just playing in a Cooperstown tournament, and it was a great time with my friends, and I'll never forget.
Well, folks, he wears number 4, and we are so proud that you're a Barnstormer. Anthony Pollowick, stay healthy and keep rocking and rolling.
No Barnstormer.
All right, he's Anthony Pollowick. I'm Peter Cobb. Leland is behind the camera. We're going to send it back upstairs to the voice of the Windsor Spitfires, Chris McLeod. And hey, my grade 11 history teacher, Mr. E. Myers. We'll be back with more Boat Baseball momentarily.
Well, Ed, I don't know if you want to have that claim to fame, but
that's Peter Cobb of the field with Anthony Pollowick, and welcome to Barnstormer Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. I am Chris McLeod, Ed Myers here in the booth, the Toronto Maple Leafs in town to take on your Chatham-Kent Barnstormers here tonight on a steamer, Ed. This is a hot one tonight. We're baking up here, and that's nothing when it's down on the field. The Humidex right now is making it feel like 37 degrees.
it is very warm up here, probably the warmest it's been since we've started in May. Crowd is gathering, and it's baseball weather. I wish the sun would drop down a little bit, though, and make it a little cooler, and we can enjoy the ball game.
Yeah, a little breeze starting to pick up here. Flags just twinkling around up there over the scoreboard, so we'll see how the night plays out here tonight versus the Toronto Maple Leafs. The one team that has not beaten the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers so far this year is the Toronto Maple Leafs, and they'll face off here tonight at Fergie Jenkins Field. We'll run down the order and your starting pitchers coming up next on Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, NEO Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
From beginning, middle, and end, the personal touch is crucial. Your ideas are worth listening to, and they're probably the best way to go because you know your story, you know your family's story, you know what's going to work best for the gathering, the context, the space, the music, all of those kind of things. People are feeling like, oh, I have permission to do what we want for Dad, and we get to say, yeah, of course you do. This is your dad.
Welcome everyone, and thank you for joining me on Barnstormers Live. My name's Liam, and I'll be here every mid-inning to bring you special guests and stories from around the park. Today is Beach Day at the park, and so I'll be doing interviews with everybody here and talking about beach days. It's always a blast here at the park, so get yourself a ticket and come on out. The Rotary Club is on grill duty, and they're cooking up some eats for everybody here at the park. As always, we've got Billy Lager on tap, plenty of popcorn and other ballpark snacks. It's another wonderful day at the ballpark. Let's send it back to the boys in the booth.
Think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. They gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah. Run it, ooh. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah. I really feel it's my time, think it's my...
Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field is back, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider, and a strike on your ceremonial first pitch. That's Denny from Red Barn Brewing, who threw out a beer to Trent Silling. That's a hot commodity tonight, Ed. You don't want to...
Don't drop it.
Yeah, I don't know if Trent put that in his pocket to take back to the dugout. Barnstormers and the Toronto Maple Leafs will get rolling here in about 10 minutes or so. We'll get that first pitch in. Starting pitchers tonight for the Toronto Maple Leafs is Sam Green, the 6'3", 205-pound right-hander. Has got a 4.58 ERA. He's 2-2 on the season. In 10 games, he has started 8 of them. His real job is quite interesting. He works for the Toronto Blue Jays. He's a senior pitching research analyst. They didn't have those around when you were playing, did they, Ed?
No, they didn't. I'd be curious to see what his job description is. Obviously very interesting.
Would be very interesting. 37 of the third innings pitch, second on the team. He's given up 21 walks, 39 strikeouts. His only loss in his last 3 came against the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. His last game was July 27th, just this past week versus Brantford. A 7-2 win. He went 8 innings in that one, allowed just 1 earned run, 7 hits, 3 walks, and 5 strikeouts. So Sam Green will get the ball tonight for Rob Butler, who is the manager of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Dan Norman, the manager of the Barnstormers, will go with Eric Penapiece, 6 foot, 195-pounder, 3.78 ERA, 1-2 on the season, 33 of the third innings pitched, 44 walks, 20 strikeouts. His last game was in Welland, a 3-2 loss, but that was a very well-pitched game. He went 6 2/3, 3 runs allowed, just 1 of them earned. He's been good. Coming off of Tommy John surgery, he was late to get into the lineup. He's got at least 5 innings in his last 5 games played, with 11 runs allowed in those. But the team, in his 7 games this year, is only 1-6.
There's always a pitcher like that.
There's always
every team has a pitcher that they just can't get it together to get the runs when they pitch, and I think every team has one. The Penapiece guy has pitched very well. He's got local roots as well. Mother and dad went to school in Chatham, and his mother's brother is Brian Wiseman. And he plays baseball in Dorchester, so he's a very local guy.
Another local face here on the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. So it'll be Penapiece versus Green. We'll get the first pitch here in just a little bit. We were talking about the manager of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and it's a familiar face for baseball fans in Canada. It is Rob Butler. His second season as manager, was named manager back in 2023. Spent about 4 seasons in the majors with the Blue Jays and the Philadelphia Phillies, and he's best known for a pinch hit he had at the 1993 World Series against Kurt Schilling. He's the only Canadian to win the World Series while playing for a Canadian team. He played 109 games at a career average of he went 53 for 218 in the majors. So that's a familiar face. Good to have him involved with the IBL. He himself came back and played some games at the IBL too with the Toronto Maple Leafs. We had this conversation, Ed. You got the Toronto team coming in here, and they've got obviously a much bigger area to choose from. Players and availability is much bigger, but you get some veteran players with some pro experience on this team.
You do. It's a different mix, more experience probably, and as you said, they can draw from a vast concentration of baseball players. And the Chatham guys, which we have talked of in the last little while, are just getting to know each other. They're a younger team. Some of them may know each other through other teams they played against, but they really weren't teammates until May. And they started slow, and they kept getting better and better, and the pitching got stronger, and the hitting came along, and they're playing some pretty good baseball right now.
They are playing some very good baseball. I was just talking to Harry Muir, the general manager, prior to the game tonight. I said, nobody wants to play this team. They're hot at the right time, coming into the playoffs here about 2 weeks away. You don't want to match up with that team, no matter where the standings are, a team that's on a roll. The umpires have hit the field. We'll introduce them when we come back. More as we get set to get rolling here this afternoon at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's Barnstormers Baseball Live, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. down to first pitch. Managers are at the home plate area talking to your umpires tonight at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's Barnstormers Baseball Live, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Dan Norman, and that's Rob Butler, I believe, or might be a coach there, talking to the umpires tonight. Justin Snively will be at first base, Katrina Cadot at third, and James Lyles will call the balls in strings tonight on beach party night tonight, Ed, which I don't think you could ask for a better night.
You fry on the beach today. It's hot up here.
Barnstormers coming off a win last night in Brantford, a 5-2 victory. I guess it took 2 hours for them just to get to London last night with traffic on the 401, so a long trip. Dan Battelle went 3 for 4 in that game. Sadler Goodwin, is his first home run in the IBL, also went 2 for 4. Brock Whitson, 5 2/3 innings pitched. He gave up 2 earned runs, 3 strikeouts, and Garrett Day had the save in the win last night. Now, Toronto not so lucky in their last game, a 15-8 loss to Hamilton. Cialtis got the home run, his first home run of the season, 3 RBIs, 1 for 2. Landon Leach went 1 2/3 innings pitched, gave up 2 runs in that one. And they went through quite a few pitchers on Wednesday night. Handshakes all around, and we'll get set for the introduction of the players here at the park, and then we'll get the anthem in, and then we'll get rolling here on a 2 home game weekend. Game and a half, Ed. I think we need to clarify that.
You have to figure out what's going to happen tomorrow night. We know we're starting, it's a suspended game. We're picking up the action with 1 out in the top of the 6th with the bases loaded and London at bat.
There's a lot of little things in there, loopholes, which we can talk about tomorrow night leading into the game tomorrow. 6th inning, 1 out, and it's going to pick up from that point. And if you're catching this right now and you're like, oh, that sounds interesting, you could be here tomorrow. It's absolutely free. Concessions will be at a premium. There's not going to be a full concession stand, but they will play the game much like you're here, but it's a shortened version. My daughter's going to come tomorrow. She heard it's only 3 innings. She said, I can handle that. That should be doable for me.
Well, yeah, it could be a quick result, or it could continue on into the wee hours, and I presume you don't work on Monday.
I do not. I don't work all weekend.
Well, I remember the night we had the London game, and I think we got out here at 10 to 12. It was 17-15 game, I think it was.
Well, that was the last time I was in the booth. Mike Renier's been up here for the last few games. It's actually been just 1 home game since that rainout. It's been quite the stretch here without a game here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's the final few weekends of the season, so obviously tonight they'll finish up that game versus London tomorrow. And then they're in London and then in Guelph on Tuesday before next weekend's Welland Guelph home game. And then that's it for the home games, and then it's playoff time here.
Came to a halt in a hurry. It just seems like we just got started. I smile when I think we were trying to learn the lineups of both teams, the first games. We didn't know all of the Chatham guys, nor the opposition, and we were scrambling. It's a little easier right now.
Well, I feel that Chatham-Kent has kind of adopted these players too. They now know who they are. They know their personalities. They know their backgrounds. They know where they play, and really starting to adopt them as their own here in Chatham-Kent.
Very, very positive when you wander in and out of the grandstand and the bleachers because they have adopted the team. This is Chatham-Kent's team, and you never hear any booing or any harassment of the players. It's all been really positive. So
it's all been directed at either the opposition or the guys and women in black. So it's certainly getting a personality here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Is a tough place to play.
Yep. Rabid fans already been waiting for years for Chatham to get an inter-county franchise, and now that they're here, they're attending in pretty good numbers. They're still coming in right now. There's quite a lineup coming into the grandstand, and I think we will have a very packed house tonight.
Yeah, I did see some Toronto Maple Leaf fans wandering around the concourse. Actually, the Maple Leafs didn't get here until late. They had a long trip down from Toronto today. Their bus pulled in and had an abbreviated batting practice to get started here. One of the players in the lineup tonight, he's going to bat 7th, is going to be Sadler Goodwin, who was a player that we were pretty pumped to see early in the season. He was one of the imports that was signed back in January, and then his real career kind of got in the way, and he was busy and couldn't commit to the playing here in Chatham-Kent. Well, they stayed in touch, and Sadler is now the starting shortstop for for this team, and he brings a good bat and a good glove.
He was really impressive in his debut in Chatham last Sunday. He's a tall, rangy shortstop who can move to his left and his right. And he's one of those smooth shortstops who picks the ball up and throws to first base all in one motion. And he had a very impressive first game in Chatham.
And certainly something that will settle down that infield and kind of sort things out. Robert Mackey's still in the lineup. He's not starting tonight. Dan Patel and Goodwin will be the double play combination. Sillett will be over at first. Strong will start at third base. Kemble's in behind the plate. Marcus in center tonight. Haggith in left. And starting in right field will be Spencer Morin. Get set for the national anthem here tonight. And then we'll get started with Barnstormers baseball from Fergie Jenkins Field. We'll throw it down to the field now. Setting himself up on the mound as the ball gets thrown around the infield. We're looking for some Barnstormers baseball here at Fergie Jenkins Field tonight. Jose Venizio will start off tonight as the shortstop for this team. Start with some good speed up top. Brian DeSantos is designated here. Those two guys. Good speed, good wheels. Move to get started here and get a jump on the piece here in the first inning.
Still coming in, Chris.
I noticed that during the anthem.
Yeah.
Fans roll in.
I think people were lingering with the temperature being what it is to get here, and it's a sort of late arriving crowd.
Well, I did the conversion, so it's 37 degrees at first pitch, which if you convert it, that's Celsius. And I know there's probably some people yelling their YouTube right now going, I don't know what that means. 98.6 Fahrenheit with the Humidex here tonight is what it feels like. So what does that do to the ball, Ed? Does that change the way you play the game at all?
Well, not consciously, but the ball won't travel this far. I played 1 year in the Carolina League, and when the ball hits the bat, it sounds much like a mush. You don't get that sharp crack because of the humidity.
Yep.
And if you look at the stats of people who play in around Tennessee and Carolinas, home run leaders here don't usually have a lot of long balls. So it's a detriment to somebody who's trying to compile some stats, move up the ladder. It's a different feeling. So if you're a pitcher and you don't want a lot of long balls, pitch in the humid weather, and it'll probably be to your advantage.
Jose Venizio who on the roster is number 11, or number 1, but he's wearing number 11 tonight. It's going to be your shortstop. He'll start off. We're live on YouTube tonight, and we are keeping an eye on the chat, so if you want to join into the chat conversation, we'll try to answer any questions or recognize you as we go through the game. Centerpiece looks in for the sign, and we're ready to start here tonight. Toronto Maple Leaf 8-time champions of the IBL, last one in 2007, and the first pitch a strike on Benicio from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. 10 stolen bases, puts him second on the team. Only 150 pounds, Ed.
He's light. He obviously got the quick wheels.
Lifted just over the infield. Patel back. He'll track and he'll catch. And the first out is made. Just 3 pitches in. Fly out to the second baseman. Ryan DeSantos now.
Commented a couple of weeks ago, our infielders have been really versatile. Patel, I think, has played short, third, second.
Seth has moved back and forth in the corners.
Yeah. And Mackey has played second, short, third. We have flexibility when it comes to infield positions.
Lefty on lefty, DeSantos leads his team in stolen bases. He's got 13, top 5 in the league, and he's going to start off with a shot to center over the head of Marcus off the top of the wall. Spencer turns, gets it in quickly. Good play, and that's going to hold DeSantos with good wheels to a single. That's the home field advantage right there for Spencer Marcus. He just turned, watched that come off the wall, and got DeSantos stuck on one with a single.
A great throw, one hop second base. Well, I think where that ball hit the fence is the shortest part of the center field. That's a direct line over second base.
Lefty on lefty with a runner on now, and DeSantos might not stay there long. Jonathan Salazzo, who is one of the best bats in the IBL, and he has been one of the best bats for quite a long time. They call him the conductor. 9 home runs on the year to lead this team. Third baseman. Outside, Kemble gets across to smother that. 31 years old, 6'3", 230-pound third baseman. So Salazzo in batting practice, just crushing balls out to the field house. Off-speed pitch lifted. Marin goes back. That's drifting. Marin right on the warning track. He'll haul it in and get it in quickly. Just about as far as you can go, Ed, without hitting it out.
That's right. We were both watching. See if it caught the tree overhanging the right field fence or not, but it backed him right up to the field house in right field.
I thought maybe you'd catch the eavesdrop sticking out there.
Like the old Tiger Stadium with the overhang.
Marin stayed with it, and he hauls it in. 2 outs now on the top of the first. Marcus connects. Strolls up to the plate, the cleanup hitter now. Connect playing right field tonight. Will play out in front of that field house in the bottom of the inning. First pitch is strike. Drafted by the Milwaukee Brewers in 2008, but decided to go to school instead. Stepped away from the game last year. Returns. Take that one for a ball. The counts outside. Veteran catcher Drake Kemble gets out there to hold on to that one. DeSantos has been anchored at first since his single. Attapiece has a look, kicks and deals now. High, ball 3.
One of your answers to your question about playing in a humid climate, I think you ask a player if he wanted to play in North Carolina or Denver. I'd probably choose Denver.
Denver?
The balls fly out of there.
I guess it depends. Are they a pitcher or not? That one's going to fly back towards Queen Street. Count goes full. Still it holds DeSantos on to first. Justin Morrow waits on deck, the catcher. Defensively straight up, connects. Runner goes, but connects, strikes out. One hit allowed. And that's all she wrote for the Toronto Maple Leafs to start off here tonight at Fergie Jenkins Field. Here come the Barnstormers. They're on the way next. Barnstormers baseball continues from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
This is it. They're right in front of you, dog. Come on, I want this. Yeah. All right, follow me to the merchandise store. Thank you, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody, to Barnstormers Live. Today I'm going to introduce to you Dave. Thank you very much for joining me today, Dave.
Thank you. You're welcome.
So, we're out here at the ball game. How many of the games in this season have you been to so far?
I went last week. I've been wanting to get to a lot of them, but I finally made it, and I came again.
Well, that's good to see. We had another good game last week. You expecting another good one today?
I hope so. Couple home runs last time. Excellent game, 3-hitter. Yeah.
Well, that's fantastic to hear. Thank you very much. And we're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now. Thank you very much.
Just turn it into the...
Watching the chat there. If you have anything to say, you can jump in there. Barnstormers Baseball, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Chris and Ed in the booth tonight. We're starting to get a breeze now, Ed.
I feel it, yeah. Welcome.
After such a hot day across southwestern Ontario, it's nice to get a little breeze in here, and we've got some good weather for a ball game. Sam Green's warm-ups are done. Spencer Marcus will stride to the plate as your leadoff batter. He's the center fielder and the leader amongst hitters in the IBL. Dan Patel at second base. He had a good night last night, 3 for 4. Seth Strong, if you want to say a slump, and that's a stretch, he's probably in the midst of one right now. He's had a rough July. He bats in the third hole. Braxton Haggith is the cleanup hitter. Anthony Polovic will bat fifth, the DH. Trent Sillits at first. Sadler Goodwin bats seventh at shortstop. Spencer Marin in right field. That's eighth. And Greg Kemble, the catcher, will wrap up the lineup in ninth. Marcus takes the first pitch high. Spencer leads the IBL with a .381 batting average. Offensively dotted all over the offensive leaders in the IBL. Started the season as a right fielder, has moved to center and has picked it right up. He's ahead in the count 2-0 now. And that one not going to get the call either. Sam Green coming off his best pitching performance of the year. And that happened on the 27th, which was last Saturday. So it's been a week since he's pitched. That'll catch the outside corner. He went 8 innings against Brantford last Saturday in a 7-2 victory, allowed just 1 run. And Marcus will lift one to right. That's drifting back, and right up against the wall. He'll haul that one in. Staying with it there was the right fielder. Marcus connects right up to the wall, and Spencer Marcus didn't look like he got all that one, Ed, but it just kept
drifting,
moving.
yeah. Kept going back and back and back.
Well, that's two balls we've seen to right, and we've talked about that short right porch, but two balls that just kept drifting further back. They stayed in the ballpark tonight. Green gets the first out. Inside pitch to Vittel. There's three Maras on this team. Justin Mara's the catcher. Dan Mara's the second baseman. I believe it's Adam is in the bullpen. And Vittel will lace one foul on the right side.
Right field section we were talking about earlier seems to have filled up.
Well, I'm just looking here, Ed. We've still got fans pouring in here.
Yeah.
According to President Dom Donnell was saying that the online sales were strong today. There was a late tickets being purchased, so Barnstormer baseball is still hot. Not only the weather, but the Barnstormer ball is still hot here at Fergie Jenkins Field. 1-2 the count now. Green ahead of Vittel. He'll chop it back to the pitcher, and he'll flip it over to first. 2 down. Seth Strong will come to the plate now. Still a fan favorite, rightfully so. Seth with numbers in August at 250, 4 home runs, 9 RBIs. That's why I'm hesitant to say a slump.
He slowed down a little bit. Yeah.
Definitely has slowed down. He set sort of torrid pace at the beginning of the season. I think too, Ed, it's pitchers know who he is now.
It's not being pitched exclusively outside in a way. Just as I said that, he gets one inside.
That's always the way it works.
Yeah.
Truly the case, though. Seth hasn't seen a lot of balls to hit. Early in the season, they just knew him as a stat line, and now the IBL is certainly aware of the power he brings, and he's going to hit one to center all the way back to the wall. He goes up to the wall, and it goes off the fence, and he'll throw it back in, and Strong hustles in for a double. Runner in scoring position for Braxton Haggith.
Mom's watching tonight. We'll likely hear from her after the double.
Well, she's already commented. I see it on the live chat already. So, hi, Lori. Thanks for tuning in here tonight. Haggith in the month of July, a .325 batter, 4 doubles, 2 home runs, had 11 RBIs to lead the team, and he's got a runner in scoring position here. First home game of the new month for the Barnstormers. That one's high and outside of Haggith.
He noticeably hit well in July. He had really a strong month. Started making good contact, moving the ball around, moving runners.
Well, it shows in the record. We just talked about Seth and how, his numbers were dipped from first 2 months this season. There's another one outside. I get the call on that one, though. But when you can get other batters, we've talked about this in the past broadcast, Ed, is that lengthens that lineup. It's not just Seth now that needs to hit.
That's right. And they've had a few games where they shared it around.
Maple Leafs coming to this game. Fouled off there, 7th over on the IBL. Barnstormers right smack in the middle, sit 5th, 9 games back of the Welland Jackfish. Welland at home to London tonight, one of 4 games in the Inter-County Baseball League.
Right field has turned out to be the hot corner tonight. 2 or 3 line drives hit right into that bleacher that's just been put in there this week.
Souvenir corner down there. He's going to reach out and just lift that one to left. Is it going to drop? It will. Strong on his horse. Throw comes home, and Strong's going to score. Good hustle by Seth Strong. He didn't break at all. And Braxton Haggith got a bat on it. He'll get a single and advance on the throw. Pick up an RBI as well.
Let's keep it going, number 4, Anthony Holloway.
Anthony Pollowick, the pregame guest with Peter Cobb prior to first pitch here tonight, talking about his Chatham-Kent roots. His uncle Dave Pollowick, Aunt Donna. They tune into the YouTube channel now and then, so hey to Yuki and Donna tonight. Strong comes around after a double. 2 out, runs scored, and Haggith was really just protecting the plate on that end.
Well, like he had no choice but to swing. It was in on him, on his fist. He threw it, sort of threw a single, casting a single.
Yeah, Charlie Towers, the left fielder, didn't have a whole lot of time to get that ball back down to home plate. Strong comes around from second to score, and the Barnstormers are up 1-0. There's a throw down to second, but that's going to be a strikeout. Barnstormers will take the lead. Pollowick goes down on the K to end it, and the Maple Leafs will come to bat. Barnstormers up 1-0. It's Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk. We are part of a community that has your back.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
From beginning, middle, and end, the personal touch is crucial. Your ideas are worth listening to, and they're probably the best way to go because you know your story, you know your family's story, you know what's going to work best for the gathering, the context, the space, the music, all of those kind of things. People are feeling like, oh, I have permission to do what we want for Dad, and we get to say, yeah, of course you do. This is your dad.
The catcher, former Chicago Cub farmhand, takes the first one outside. Barnstormers a couple of hits in the first. They'll score first. Maple Leafs left one stranded in the top of. Get the call in the outside corner. Justin Marr from Toronto, drafted by the Chicago Cubs in the 15th round of the 2011 MLB June Amateur Draft. Spent 4 years in the minors, hit 20 home runs in professional ball. Doesn't like the call there. It's 1-2. Not bad numbers for Justin Mara. 8th season in the IBL. First team All-Star in 2016, 2018, 2019, 2021. A second team All-Star 2022, 2023.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, not too bad. Playing for your hometown team. 2-2 the count. Protect the plate on that one, and it's going to go to left field. Hustling to try to get a glove on it. It's not going to work.
It's a difficult field to play.
It is.
It goes out and then it cuts back acutely to the left field, or the extension of left field fence.
Braxton Haggith, the left fielder, was trying to get a glove on it.
It's by far the biggest of the three fields you have to cover. Like maybe twice as much room as right field.
Spence Marin out right tonight. Spencer Marcus in center, and Braxton Haggith just had that RBI in the bottom of the first and left. At a piece, 2-2 the count, and Mara's going to stroke one to right, and that one's got some distance, and it's got enough. It's going to go out. Just a shot over the right field fence. A fence scraper for Mara, and he'll even up the score at 1 apiece.
Carrick might have wanted that one back. It appeared to be a slider that didn't slide. It just laid out over the plate, and he teed up on it.
And that's usually where they end up.
Yep.
They don't slide.
He got all of it.
Connor Lewis now, the center fielder. The Barnstormers have allowed the Maple Leafs a home run here in the top of the second. 2:35 of the month of July, a home run and 7 RBIs for Lewis. And he'll stroke one to center. Marcus doesn't have far to move. To his left, a couple steps back to his right. He's underneath of it. And that's the first out of the inning. Now Dan Mara, the second baseman. It's his turn. One of 3 brothers on this team. Over 400 career hits in the IBL for Dan. Himself no slouch either. He's 13 years in the IBL. A first-team All-Star in 15, 18, 23. A second-team All-Star a few times in there as well. And a piece inside.
Very experienced club.
That's the one thing we talked about off the top there. Is a lot of players with pro experience in this lineup.
Talking before the game, we thought their lineup was sort of had a cross-section similar to London. London has a lot of experienced players. They've been with the team for a number of years.
Obviously, 2 of the major centers in the IBL. London and Toronto. At a piece, low and inside. IBL, one of the oldest baseball leagues in the world, with the league established in 1919. The 100-year-old summer league draws significantly more fans and a friendly ballpark experience than any league of its kind. Join in the fun. Catch a game today. Buy tickets online at theibl.ca or ckbarnstormers.com. But don't wait too long. 2 more weekends left in the season, then it's playoffs. And that one's going to chop through the left side. Mara's going to get on. Mara's with 2 of the hits here in the top of the second, and a single with 1 out.
Seeing eye single, exactly between the shortstop and third baseman.
It's one thing I've noticed about the IBL is jersey numbers are but an option when it comes to the rosters. You might say he's wearing that jersey on the roster, but when they show up to hit, it's not the case.
Different number.
Cheto is the batter, and he's in that right-hander batter's box ready to go. That piece going to throw to first. this one to left. Haggith over. Marr will stop at second. Haggith gets it in quickly. Hits the cutoff. And the Maple Leafs get another hit. Their fourth of the night. Scores out of 1. Marr advances to second. Charlie Towers, the left fielder, now comes up.
Another breaking pitch that hung up. Didn't go down. Teed off on it.
Towers now in the left-handed box. Lefty on lefty, 1 out. Former Hamilton Cardinal. And he's going to stroke one, and it's going to stay fair. Marin has to wait on it. Runner comes around. He'll score, seal it. And he's going to just get in underneath the tag. Good throw in from Marin.
Very good throw.
It was all but done, and he was scoring.
Yeah, no, he really got to the ball in a hurry and threw a strike to the catcher.
Cheto moved around all the way to third. Chowers will get an RBI single. Pettipies in some trouble here as the lineup turns over. Benicio, the leadoff batter, will come back to the plate, the shortstop. Go out to the second baseman and short rights back in the first. And now he's going to stroke one to the gap. This one will split the outfielders. 1 run will score. A second hustling around. Patel cuts it off. He's going to throw it home. Will there be a play? Kemble! And he's going to have the ball get by him. And Benicio will hustle over to third. Towers came all the way around from first on the double. Two RBIs for Benicio, who moves to third on the throw. Pettipies dealing in the first, and the Maple Leafs come out here swinging a hot bat in the second.
Hitting the first pitch, if you notice, too. They're not waiting.
Slowest walk to the mound of the IBO. Rondon gives his pitcher a time to get a breath.
Well, Rondon, if you talk to him, he has a very calming effect on people. He's slow, deliberate, and he's a good guy to have on your staff dealing with as many young pitchers as we have.
We've talked about this, Ed. How many times the pitching coach will come out and the pitcher just relaxes?
Yep.
We've talked many times about the pitcher's been trying to force the ball into the zone and they haven't been successful, and Rondon comes out and gets them.
No,
the right
I think I have a lot of confidence in him too. They talk of him often, and when we do get to see some of the players outside of the game atmosphere, they talk about him with a fair amount of confidence and how calming he is to them.
Runner on third, 1 out. Infield will concede a run for a out here. Santos takes the first pitch for a ball. And I'm looking around here, and now the infield will move in. Going to cut down that run of the plate. Outside, ball 2. Looking around here, this might be the largest crowd we've had.
Pretty big.
Including opening day.
Yeah. I'd say it's filling up down the right field line where they're beyond the bullpen.
Look out here and left as well.
Yeah. Like an overflow type of a crowd.
Santos ahead in the count, 3-0. Pettipies having a hard time finding the zone. Kemble out to the front of the plate with some encouraging words for his pitcher. Goodwin, Patel coming into the grass. Strong and Sillett also in the corners, ready to come home if possible. And DeSantos will work a walk. And Salazzo, you don't want to mess around with this guy, the third baseman. Big bat, Jonathan Salazzo. 14 IBL seasons, played back with Mississauga, the Hamilton Cardinals, and then Toronto since 2015. Well over 400 hits in the league. And he'll He'll take the first pitch for a strike.
Shortstop and second are in double play depth right now, hoping for something on the ground. They could turn into a double play, get out of the inning.
Salazzo's got 85 career IBL home runs. Got some swinging on that one, an off-speed pitch on the outside. 0-2 ahead in the count. Jonathan Salazzo. Viniccio's at first. DeSantos quick on the base pass over at first base. Vinicio way down the line at third. And Salazzo is going to stroke it to right. And that is gone. A 3-run bomb. Jonathan Salazzo just adds to the headache for Pettipies here in the second inning.
A lefty throwing in the bullpen. I'm wondering if it's Kenny Williams.
7 runs in the top of the second. Marcus Connect will stroll the plate, struck out back in the first. Well, Pettipies coming off a great game versus Welland last weekend. Had a great first period, or first inning, I should say, and he's got himself into some trouble here and a couple of home runs. Home run to the leadoff batter, and Salazzo the most recent damage.
The life of a pitcher. That can happen, you know. He just he can't get the ball down, and his breaking pitch is up, which is dangerous. They teed off on a few breaking balls in that sequence.
Some Maple Leaf fans in on the YouTube chat tonight. Certainly happy to see their team with a big second inning. Long drive down that 401 is a headache this weekend, a long weekend. You know, Barnstormers had a long road to Brantford last night. And the Maple Leafs, we were here already when they pulled in. Had to hustle, get changed, and abbreviated batting practice, which is, I guess, continued here in the game.
Continue that pattern, I guess, and certainly it will.
Connects the ninth batter of the inning. That one back into our mesh here. Kenny Williams warming up in the pen. Confirm that. Kenny's most active arm on the roster for the Barnstormers. Can eat up some innings.
Is it Williams? Number 2. That's
number 2.
Morin.
Atlin Morin is actually warming up. So Connect will work a walk. And the inning continues, and another base runner on. Still just the one out for Pettipies. How much leash does Dan Norman give him? Justin Mara will come to his second at bat. He hit a fence scraper back early in the inning. His home run. Even the score at 1 at the time. They've tacked on 6 since. To center, that's moving. Spencer Marcus has a long way to go, and that's a second home run for Mara in the inning. A 2-run shot this time. Two home runs, 3 RBIs in the inning for Justin Mara.
They're not taking any time getting out of here, are they?
No.
They hit them, they go up, and they don't come back.
That was a bomb straight away. I thought you said with the humid air, the ball doesn't fly.
That shows what I know.
They have been flying tonight, 3 in the inning. And the Barnstormers now down 9-1. And the walk to the mound as Pettipies is frustrated. He's not happy with his performance tonight.
Check your Humidex reading. It may be going down considerably.
Yeah, well, not underneath Pettipies' hat right now. He's none too happy with his performance tonight. That was a bomb from Mara, and Catalin Morin now will come in and mop things up, trying to get out of the inning. Round of applause for Eric Pettipies, who's hanging his head. Called the bullpen early in this one, brought to you by Batter Bus, the official transport of the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Need that bus coming up on Monday, Tuesday this week, off to London and Guelph.
I was thinking about management and looking at their pitching staff and the fact they played last night. They're playing tonight. They play the delayed game tomorrow night. London again Monday.
Yep.
And then Guelph. It's a lot of pitchers, especially when you get into the bullpen this early on a Saturday night game.
Well, we had talked about the pitching staff and how well they had done in the month of July and have turned things around. Well, Eric Pettipies, tough one for him tonight. 9 runs allowed, 3 home runs. All of them came here in the second. 2 walks and a strikeout. He goes a inning and a third.
Doesn't do much for the old ERA. That balloons in a hurry.
All 9 runs are earned as well.
And 9 earned runs in an inning and a third.
Through a total of 45 pitches. We're trying to do the math over here. You weren't a math teacher, were you?
No.
No, that hurt my head trying to do that.
Don't blame me for that.
45 pitches, 9 hits, 3 home runs. Just
well, if he'd only pitched 1 inning and gave up 9 earned runs, that's an ERA of 81.
So now you're hitting me with the math again, aren't you?
Well, no, it's incredible how it balloons.
Yeah,
so quickly.
Real quick. I think you said it earlier in the game, that slider was not sliding.
No, it was hanging, and he never got the ball down.
Mara with a couple of home runs, Salazzo with a big bomb, and 9 runs in the second. And this crowd, which was fired up to watch some barn ball tonight, and we start second behind that one. It's our roof.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
It's now the 11th batter of the inning. Is Connor Lewis from Brampton. Another veteran. He's got over 250 IBL games coming into the season. They talk about the teams, the difference in the amount of games they played at this level. Now, they've all played baseball somewhere, but at this level and the knowledge of the league and opposition, no difference. Lewis watches that. Ball 1-2 now. Well over 1,000 at-bats in the league for Lewis, center fielder.
You play in this league, you play a really concentrated schedule, too. You figure you start in May, and you play 42 games by mid-August. That's a lot of baseball.
Pettipies starts, goes an inning and a third. Morin comes out of the box. He's been filling the zone with strikes so far and hope to get out of this one. That's low and inside. Catalin Morin had a tough start to the season. We talk about pitchers and their struggles for the Barnstormers, but his ERA of 1.50 in July was the best of the team. 2-0, 6 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts, only 2 walks. That was the big difference makers. Barnstormers were having a tough time finding the zone this season.
We were talking about that earlier. The younger pitchers were I think they were excited and they need a little bit of confidence coming into the league, and they had a really rough time finding the plate early in the year. And that's toned down recently. Tonight is an example, but those things happen in baseball.
Lewis hits one hard to left, and Braxton Hangeth tracks back, and he'll finally reel in the second out of the inning. So, an anomaly. We had Justin Mara hit 2 home runs. Connor Lewis is the 2 outs in the inning.
And he hit that ball a long way. Left center field, it's probably the deepest, well, it is the deepest part of this ballpark, just to the left of the scoreboard as you're facing it.
If Mara pulls him aside the dugout and says, hey, it's not so hard, man. He hit a couple home runs. Morin now kicks and deals off-speed pitch high. So it's beach party night tonight, and they were giving out beach balls, and that's what it looks like to some of these Maple Leafs.
It does, yeah. They teed off. I wasn't keeping track, but I think they were 3 or 4 first pitch singles home runs in that sequence. And of course, when the more the pitcher is having problems, the more he's trying to get the ball over the plate, and then that's when he gets jumped.
Van Mar now the batter. Got a single and came around to score. Almost got thrown out of the plate, and Patel will grab that one, a line out, and put it to rest. 7 hits, no errors, 9 runs allowed, 3 home runs in the top of the second. Need a breather, need to get the bats going for the Barnstormers. From Fergie Jenkins Field, it's presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Back everybody to Barnstormers Live. Today I'm introducing one of the co-owners of Red Barn Brewing Company. What's your name again? Sorry.
I'm Denny Vervate.
Denny, all right. Well, thank you very much. Can you tell me a little bit about what Red Barn Brewing Company is doing here today?
Sure. So we are the sponsor of tonight's event. We're really excited about this year because it's the inaugural season of the Barnstormers. I mean, Red Barn, Barnstormers, you can't get any better than that. So we're excited to be here. We are giving out beach balls tonight. It's a fun night. We got a packed audience. I must say, like, I came out to a couple of games earlier, and there's a lot of people here tonight, right?
Yeah.
So, good game. We're in the second inning. Let's go Barnstormers.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much. We're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
That's it.
Forgot your name there. I'm sorry.
No worries.
And a long run for the outfielders.
Yeah, it was right between them, and neither one of them could get a line on it. And good sign for the Barnstormers. Pack away, see what happens.
That's all you can do now. Down 9-1.
Right.
Sam Green, the pitcher, a long wait there in that second inning. He was sitting on the bench.
That's a factor too. Yeah.
So I'm sure the Barnstormers say, hey, let's get to him and see if we can just start getting one here, getting one there. Sadler Goodwin. Second home game as a Barnstormer. Swings at one inside at his first home run last night against Brantford. Went 2 for 4. He's in the lineup last weekend.
There weren't many ground balls to last inning. Everything was in the air.
We haven't seen him with a glove yet. Yeah,
No.
a couple long bombs. Sam Green and Justin Mara. Quick mound visit. Not even a mound visit. Halfway there.
Halfway. It's a hot night. We'll meet you halfway, right?
So we're talking about Sam Green being a Toronto Blue Jay pitching research analyst. So I'm sure him knowing that and what he knows as a pitcher says, man, I got an 8-run lead. Let's get out here and let's get some quick outs. Don't give them anything to rally around. Good one with a good eye. That's low. 1-1. That bat, the right-hander's batter's box. That gets by Mara, and he's going to play that off the backstop. And man,
if you're a catcher here, you got to be aware of that brick wall behind you.
Hits that brick wall, and it comes back out quickly.
Yeah.
And Justin Mara probably would have had Sillett at third.
He fumbled the rebound, the ball coming back to him. Yeah, that came back to him as quick as it went by him.
It did. Just shook his head there and gave it a look back at that brick wall. So, okay, I'll keep that in the back of my mind for future pass balls and wild pitches. Goodwood swings at a ball high. It's 1-2. We're in scoring position down at third. Trent Sillett started the inning with a double. Third hit for the Barnstormers.
People in the right field line have been spared the sun. The sun is set. They're in the shade, but I can't say the same for the fans on the left field line.
Left field crew.
It's beating down on them.
Ball popped up. That goes high back into the barbecue pit here at Fergie Jenkins Field.
But I don't think we could squeeze another person into either section of grandstands.
No, it's a very
bleachers.
good crowd tonight. And I was wondering what the turnout would be on a long weekend. You never know. People got plans or not, but made the Barnstormers their plans tonight.
Yeah, looks like it.
Green kicks and deals. That's high, and Goodwin's going to work him for a walk. So first two get on in the bottom of the second. Spencer Marin, eighth batter. Four RBIs in the month of July.
He had a very good month of July. He was noticeable in July.
Sometimes noticeable isn't good.
Yeah.
But noticeable in a good way is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
His brother Catalin is into the game, pitching for the Barnstormers. Got him out of the second inning. Spencer now looking to help his brother out and drive a run in. Middle infield at double play depth. Cheto holds the runner on at first. Salazzo playing right at the line down at third.
I was saying to Chris, my grandson was in a game in the OBA 22U this year, and they were behind 10-1 and won 15-10. So never say never.
I was going to say, I got a tee off tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. I don't know if I should reschedule that or not. We'll see how the next few innings play out.
Did you get the last tee time at 6:30 a.m.?
It's the first one on the sheet. But we're definitely not the first ones out there. There's a couple foursomes that beat you out there every time. There's a shot up the middle. Stays with it, and he'll advance the runner, and the runner will score. Nice job by Spencer Marin and the Barnstormers.
It's important they came back. Yeah, that's good. Good sign. Not hanging their heads.
Kemble loved to get himself off the schneid. Real tough July, went 0 for 10 in July. Had a sack fly RBI. So really all he could muster to help out his pitching staff here. The catcher tonight, Spencer Marcus, is on deck. That one high, and he swings through it. Behind the count, 0-1. 4 games in the IBL today. Barry's already beat Brantford 10-5 this afternoon. 3 wins in a row now for Barry. Brantford just 2 wins in the last 10 coming into the game. Falling further back. That's outside, and Kemble gets no help on that. He's behind 0-2.
Choke up on that bat and spread his stance out, guard the plate.
Runners get their lead. Green looks back. Campbell fights that one off, back towards Tweedsmuir.
Greg, as we've told you, is also a product of Chatham Minor Baseball. He played in Corona the last few years and lives in the Sarnia area, but as a Chathamite, grew up in Chatham, played Chatham Minor Baseball. His dad played baseball in Chatham. Dad's been to every game, I believe. So Graham, before the game tonight, that's his dad, Graham Kemble.
Susan on the YouTube channel says, thank you for carrying these live games on YouTube. Hard sometimes to get to a game, so greatly appreciate it. Well, we thank you for tuning in tonight, wherever you are. Let us know where you're watching, too. It's been interesting to see where some of the viewers are coming from. Kemble back towards Green. Green turns, gets the lead, and Kemble's going to hustle, and he's going to beat it out. Slow turn there at second, and a good hard slide from Marin. Keeps him out of the double play.
Looked like the pitcher got handcuffed on the ball, like he fumbled it a bit.
Slow roller back to him. So Kemble gets on base in the fielder's choice. Goodwin moves over to third. I don't know if this is biased or not, but one of the comments of the YouTube tonight is, holy cow, Sam Green is one hell of a pitcher. From Roger Green. So wondering if...
Got to be some connection there.
It's got to be. Hey, regardless, thanks for tuning in tonight, Roger. Sam giving up a run in each of the first 2, but he's got a big cushion. Ahead 9-2. Spencer Marcus up to bat now. He's back from that curve. Marcus flew out to right field, right up against the wall back in the first. Top of the order up here and trying to keep it moving. 1 out. Kemble the runner on first. Goodwin at third. Marcus to left. That drops. Goodwin waits, and he'll stroll home easily. And the Barnstormers add another.
I love watching good base running. You notice that Goodwin, the ball was hit. Well, obviously it was going to be a single, but he went back to the base. He's been coached. You don't wander down the line. You're going to score regardless. And if the ball is caught, you can tag up. I've noticed that by most of the players. They don't get caught off base. You go back to the bag, watch where the ball goes, then proceed.
The fundamentals.
Yeah, and that's good base running.
We'll go back to the Spencer Marin hustle to second to break up that double play. We'll keep this inning moving here with just 1 out.
Can move to the front of the class with that.
Dan Mattel, big night last night. 3 hits in that win in Brantford. Would love another one here. Barnstormers have cut the lead to 6. Inside 2-0. And Barnstormer fans hold the faith, and they're still
hang in there,
on the team.
Yeah, well, second inning.
Well, we've seen some things.
Oh yeah. I think our longest game this year was the London game early. 15-13, I think.
15, yeah.
Somewhere in there.
And it went back and forth. It was a boxing match.
Oh man. We got out of here at 10-12.
I would not be surprised if we're here that late tonight. Green looks in for the sign. 3-0. And That'll be a strike. 3-1 now.
Should we call over to Mike's and tell him the game's going to be going long?
Keep that Billy beer cold tonight. That's inside. It's going to hit Patel. Green obviously didn't want to put a runner on and load the bases for the Panda. He's got nowhere to put him now.
Very timely for the Panda to be coming up. Bases loaded. Behind 9-3.
Campbell moves to third. Marcus to second. Patel on with the hit by pitch.
I'm not sure if who is to the mound, but one of the coaching staff. He has a jacket on. We can't see the number, but I think he just wants to slow his pitcher down a little bit. No action in the bullpen.
Well, if you look at the Maple Leafs roster, one of their pitching coaches is Sam Green.
Oh, really?
Who is
playing
the pitcher
coach
tonight. So
maybe caught talking to himself. Throw the ball over the plate.
yeah, you see that quite a bit in the IPL. A player will be the batting coach or the base coach.
Well, that's what's so funny about it. That's basically what coaches say. Yeah, get the ball over the plate. But that's I'm helping you.
Still counts as a mound visit then, I guess, right? Big at bat for Seth Strong. Team down 9-3. It's only the bottom of the second. Strong will be looking for something to drive here. And he was ready for that one. He'll hook it foul down the first base side. So we were mentioning back in his first at-bat that his numbers have dipped a little bit, but obviously they've changed their approach and how to pitch to him. And his mom was saying, yeah, definitely changed his hitting approach because of what he is seeing.
Yep.
Still leading the IBL in home runs with 14. That one is lifted high, right side. Is it going to stay in? And it will, right up against the fence. Mara goes right up against the chain link to pull it away from the bullpen. So a foul out for Seth Strong. Bases stay loaded. Braxton Haggett, who had the base hit back in the first. Green looking to get out of it. Haggett, first pitch swinging down the line. One run will score. Marcus charges home. Patel into third, sliding in and a double for Haggett. He wasn't waiting around to see what happened. He goes up there hacking.
Yeah, first pitch.
9-5 now. Haggett 3 RBIs. Patel motors around and slides into third. Anthony Polowick went down swinging in the first. Patel needs a little attention from Colin Goodrow. When I say little attention, real quick. Fans got to work on their cheer. Some are saying, let's go Chatham, and some are saying, let's go Barn. We'll work on that. There's some work to be done.
That's why you have night school. The class is after. Those who want to stay will have a special class.
Well, summer school, as we'll call it. Anthony Polowick, the batter here. He's behind a 1-1. Sam Green looking to get out of the second. Time is called. 9 runs in the top of the inning, and the Barnstormers get right to work. Trent Sillett swinging at the first pitch at double, and he's waiting on deck, hoping for his second at bat of the inning. Ball outside, gonna chuck it down to third. Patel's gonna dive, and it just gets back. Salazzo had slid in behind him. 2 runners in scoring position for him. And he'll swing at a off-speed pitch inside. Got a piece of it.
Good pitch. Nice off-speed pitch. Broke under his hands.
Breeze picking up. Humidity's dropped slightly. It's nice and comfortable here.
Keep it coming.
Still got a ways to go. Green kicks and deals. Polowick smokes one up the middle. 1 run is in. 2 will score. And the Barnstormers with a 6-run inning.
Yeah, I say that. That's baseball. There you go. 2 runs down. There's been 15 runs scored in the second inning.
9-7. Sam Green didn't like either the call of the pitch or the execution because he was hot. Silla led off the inning. First pitch swinging, drove one to left center. This time he wants you strike 1. Nice at bat by Anthony Polowick. It swung at a couple of off-speed pitches, and that one drove right up the middle. 2-run single. Check swing foul. Sill it to left field. Selling underneath of it is Towers, and that'll get him out of the inning. Green yells into his glove, gives up 6. The Barnstormers not giving up. 9-7 is the score. We'll come back for the 3rd inning. It's only the 3rd inning at Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
Mike Cicchetto comes up now. Had a single back in the first, or back in the second, sorry. Big 9-run inning for the Maple Leafs.
I'm just commenting, there was 15 runs scored in the second inning.
Morin starts Cicchetto off with a strike on the inside. The first baseman came around to score in that 9-run inning. back to Morin, and he had to dance out of the way, and he thought maybe I should have stopped that. A former goaltender. He's not used to dodging objects. That one not hard hit, but got by him. Another single for Chatham. Charlie Towers now the left fielder. Ninth in the order.
0-0.
Now one outside. Western Canadian Baseball League All-Star in 2022 for Fort McMurray. Also played the Hamilton Cardinals last season, just 22 years old. Towers swings an off-speed pitch for the lefty. Evens up the count 1-1. See a lot of fans watching on the YouTube channel tonight. Thanks for tuning in.
We heard from our friend from Nairn, Scotland yet tonight?
No, have not seen him on there. No. Remy says final score is going to look like one of my Sunday night slow pitch games. The way it's going, yeah, maybe. Towers fouls one back towards the dugout. 2-2 the count to number 2 in the third inning. 2-run deficit in favor of the Maple Leafs. Play him around to pull. And that pitch up high fouled towards the Barnstormers bullpen.
One ground ball to the infield so far. Everything else is up in the air.
I don't remember that. What happened?
5-4. Yeah. Everything's been up in the air. Flyouts, home runs, extra base hits.
Chop towards first. That's going to be foul. Chichetto faked. They move towards second. Some movement in the Maple Leafs bullpen, but it looks like everyone's sat down now. Eric Pettipe started for the Barnstormers, gave up 9 in the second, and Morin came to get out the final 2 outs. Stays in here to start the third. Kicks and deals will get him on the off speed, swinging. First strikeout of the night for Morin. His brother with a big 2-run single back in the second. Jose Benicio will start again. He's had a double and 2 RBIs in the big 9-run inning.
Got almost everybody out of the sun. There's just one little area here where the sun's coming through. People are still looking over their hand, under their hand.
Temperatures have gotten a whole lot more comfortable inside Benicio. Benicio dives out of the way. 212 in the month of July for Benicio. Had 2 home runs, 11 RBIs.
I imagine he'd be a tough man to double up.
Very quick. A free agent for the Boston Red Sox in 09. Bounced around the minors. Chicago White Sox 2016. Also played in the minors for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Diminutive, but he's got some pop in the bat. Saw him in batting practice. He was stinging balls all over the field. Well, he stung the double. Hit it a long way.
Maybe if they get a single, they should.
1-1 the count. 1 out. Chichetto over at first, held on by Sillett. Jams him towards Goodwin. He wants to be quick, gets it there. Turn, and not in time as a hustling Benicio beats it out. And Sillett couldn't scoop. So fielder's choice, and he's on. Cheno erased. 2 outs now, and Ryan DeSantos, the designated hitter, had a walk, and he came around to score on the Salazzo bomb. Salazzo on deck. So Ryan will have to keep an eye on Jose Benicio. Barnstormers back home tomorrow. I know you won't see that on your schedules, your fridge magnets, or on the schedule online, but it is the completion of the game from July 16th, which ended in the 6th inning. Barnstormers on the field, 1 out, bases loaded for the London Majors. They're going to come back tomorrow. They'll pick that game up from that point. A free game. No ticket needed for Barn Ball tomorrow. There will be concessions, but they will be not a full concession stand, so 7:30 we'll get that. Is that still called the first pitch tomorrow, Ed? What do we call it?
I guess we have to call it the first pitch of that day.
2 outs here, 2-0 the count to DeSantos. Can't find the zone on that one. Will throw to first, and Sillett digs it out of the dirt. Catalan, tough start to begin the season. Settled in here on the mound and had a real good July. Our junior C goalie. And he'll get his first strike on DeSantos. 3-1.
That's quite a combination, a pitcher in baseball and a goalie in hockey. I know I played with a couple of guys who was the catcher and the goalie. That seems to be pretty common.
I'm pretty sure Kemble, the catcher tonight, is a goaltender too. I'm sure somebody watching will fill us in. And that's going to be a walk, even though they'll throw it down. So Benicio advances to second. DeSantos on base with a walk.
I can stick my head out and yell at his dad, and he's around the corner.
Bet you we get an answer here real soon. A lot of Leaf fans joining us on the YouTube chat tonight. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. See a couple of your fans kicking around here tonight. It's been a good ride in the debut season for the Barnstormers in the Inter-County Baseball League. Sitting 5th overall. 9 games back coming into tonight. One of the hottest teams in the IBL. Benicio, big leadoff, and Salazzo takes one high and inside. He hit a home run last time up, and I think he's a little steamed about that. Hit by pitch, and the bases are loaded. Marcus Connect, the right fielder. Struck out in the first inning, had a hit by pitch in his last at bat. Sorry, a walk in his last at bat. Calvin Morin allowed a single. Had a strikeout, fielder's choice. He's got the bases loaded, trying to work out of a jam here in the 3rd. Good block by Kemble, looks down the line. Benicio, he's not shy dancing down that line. He has taken some big leads.
You can just see he bounces around. He's got really quick feet. Change of direction.
It was a Salazzo home run. He was halfway down the line as the pitch was coming in. I thought maybe he was stealing home. He's able to trot home on the dinger. This time around, planted at 3rd. DeSantos at second, Salazzo at first, and Connect the batter. Ahead in the count, 2-0. Nowhere to put him. And not getting the call there. Now Morin's got to come to him. patient. I was thinking if you're a baseball player, Connect's probably a good name.
Yep.
You could have ended up with something else.
Disconnect or something.
Yeah, exactly. Morin drops one in for a strike. Count 3-1 now.
Barbecue smoke coming across the infield as we speak.
Ezio dances down the line, connects, swings at the second one. Count now goes full. Struck out back in the first, and Morin would love to give him two now. Crowd getting loud, bases juice, full count. Morin's got the sign. Infield set. Oh, high, he'll walk in a run. Morin thought he had him. Connect kind of froze like he thought he may be striking out. But he'll take the RBI and he'll walk down to first. 10-7 the score. Justin Mara, 2 home runs in the second to tie the IBL mark this season. It was Dawson Tweet who did it for the Welland Jackfish just last weekend, who had 2 home runs in a game. Mara's got 2 in an inning tonight. And now he's got the bases loaded. 3 RBIs for him so far. He'll take a strike. Maple Leafs coming into the game 13 games behind the Welland Jackfish, 5-5 in their last 10. 7th overall in the IBL. Top 8 make it in. And down on the outside.
Still got a bunch of fans in the game. They haven't stopped paying attention.
They certainly will let you know how they feel. 1-1, 2 outs. Mara swings to one high. Looks in for the sign, 1-2. Mara straight away. Marcus has a long way to go. A long way to go, and he's hit 3. 3 dingers in 2 innings. What a night for Justin Mara. And that, a grand slam. 7 RBIs, 3 innings in. Wow, Ed.
That's a lot of runs in a short period of time.
And he's going to get 3-4 more at-bats in this game.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's 8:25. It's the top of the 3rd inning.
We've had 20 runs so far.
Yeah. 17 hits. How many home runs? 5?
Go check on my tea time here, Ed.
I'm just DJ music down here. You got to point to this. The box up top.
Pop to left. Haggett doesn't have much to move for, right into the glove. And the Barnstormers will have to go back to work. A 5-run inning after getting 2 outs. Load the bases. Justin Mara hits his 3rd home run of the game. Well, Barnstormers get the sticks now. 3rd chance in the bottom of the 3rd. It's Barnstormers Baseball Line presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are proud to announce that we are planning to stream more local sport on our Facebook page. Coming up this fall, you'll be able to watch curling, pickleball, hockey, and other sports from around CK. After all, we pride ourselves in producing one of the best sportscasts in the Inter-County Baseball League. Why not include everyone? We offer robust advertising packages to our sponsors, including custom video production and cross-posting access, so that you can post the live broadcasts on your business's Facebook page as original content with your own original advertising. Your followers will see it, they will watch it, and they will share it. It will help grow your following so that your future posts reach more customers. We expect the streams to reach thousands of locals each month across several Facebook accounts. To learn more, contact Wes at the number on your screen. Barnstormers Sports Network. It's all local.
We can't compare this. No, 2.5 innings, and we've been at it an hour and 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Yeah. That's why they get a long weekend, eh? Sam Green stays in the mound. He's back, and he's got another 7-run cushion to work with. Barnstormers were trailing 9-1. They put up 6 last inning and only allowed 1 hit last inning and gave up 5 runs. A couple of walks, hit batsman, and a home run, a grand slam. The 3rd of the night. Justin Meyer, the catcher. And I don't want to call you out. You're the player that was signed to a contract. You played in the Philly system, but you said the balls weren't going to fly tonight. I think that was the first.
You asked me. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. The Humidex must have been going down rapidly. I want to
pop to right. Goodwin with a good hustle. Like an easy catch all the way, but Goodwin hustles it out. It's going to catch the right fielder.
They turned the lights on, like we can see now.
Yeah, there we go. He's falling asleep there. And you'd also pointed out that we hadn't had any balls hit to straightaway center in a couple weeks, and I think we've had 3 straightaway.
Yep. We've been sitting here, and there are 2 maple trees that are to the right and the left of second base that you look straight out. And I don't know how many home runs have gone between those trees this year, right through where the blackout area is in center field.
And a couple of bombs out that way tonight. 1 down, bottom of 3. Morin lifts one to left field. Towers, that's going to drop in front of him off the end of the bat. Morin's got his 2nd hit of the night. He got a single back in the 2nd. Give him another one here.
We were also mentioning last inning, hardly any ground balls. No. They're all in the air. They're being shot out of cannons.
Campbell hit one on the ground back to Green. It was a fielder's choice. And Morin goes in the first pitch from his knees, Mara, and he'll steal 2nd.
Must have done that on his own. You're not going to have many steals with a 14-7 if you're behind 14-7.
Campbell swung through it, maybe trying to get something going. Something going again.
Yes.
Morin gets a long stretch off a 2nd here. Green steps off. Says he wasn't comfortable. Campbell, the 9th batter. Marcus waits on deck. Now Campbell will step out. And Mara's going to go to the mound. See if they can. This happened earlier in the game, too, when there was a runner on 2nd. They change up the signs, obviously.
Probably, yeah, rotation of different patterns of signs.
Make sure they're on the same page.
The people who are looking in from Toronto realize that Chatham-Kent has really enjoyed inter-county baseball, and they've supported it, and pretty excited about it, and they're glad to be part of the league at this point in time.
Well, I know when they went up to Christie Pitts, there's a Kemble shot to right field. That'll drop in front of the right fielder. Put the brakes on for Morin. He's going to stop at 3rd. That's Greg Kemble's first hit in a while. 0 for 10 streak is snapped. He'll take that. And he gets on to first, and Morin moves over to third.
Well, we're maybe not done yet.
Yeah, don't make any plans. I hope Mike's place will stay open for us. Top of the order now. Spencer Marcus, RBI single back in the second. Looking for another one here. Infield at double play depth. A hold on Kemble at first, short hop by Mara. 1-0 the count. Looks like Catalin Morin will come back out. His bullpen quiet for the Barnstormers. Green looks down for the sign. He's ready to go. And Marcus swinging. Fouls it back into the Tweedsmuir area.
That ball sort of goes into no man's land out there, back toward Queen Street.
I got a couple friends who live over that way. I got to see how many balls end up in the front lawn.
I see some of the people are parking cars on the front lawns on Tweedsmuir.
Yep. There was a little tailgate party going on up in Tweedsmuir earlier. 1-1 the count, 1 out. Runners on the corner. Inside Marcus. Leads the league in batting.
He's had a really good year. He's had great fielding plays, and he's been solid throughout the entire year.
Got fooled on that one. Swings through it, 2-2.
Spencer is a product of Chatham Minor Baseball and also graduated from the University of Buffalo. Now has his teacher's certificate for the province of Ontario.
Taught one of the best schools in Chatham-Kent.
I know which one you're thinking about.
Gotta get my digs in when I can. 2-2. And Marcus lifts to right. Connects, strides over, tagging at third is Morin. He's going to come halfway down the line, and a strong throw gets away from Mara, but Green backing him up, and they'll get back to their base. So a fly out to right, the second fly out to right of the night for Spencer Marcus, and now Dan Patel with 2 outs and a runner just 90 feet away. Patel looks at Mara and says, hey, take it easy on us, man. 3 home runs tonight, come on.
Yeah.
At this rate, and their Barnstormers nice enough to drop us a pizza up here to share up in the booth. They might need a second one.
Yeah. Midnight snack, maybe.
Patel swings at the first pitch, fouls it off.
Well, the big thing is don't leave that runner stranded at third base. Got to try to figure out how to get that one run in, because in a game like this, every run really does count.
Down 7, bottom 3. Fans trying to get something going, Patel waits. High. Benicio, the shortstop, plays close to second. Big hole on the left side if he can shoot it through that way. Patel grounded out to the pitcher in the first and was hit by a pitch in the second. And that'll drop in. Patel doesn't agree. Said, come on, that's too high. James Lyles, the home plate umpire, says, nope, it is not. Ball low, 2-2. Seth Strong waits on deck. Patel calls the timeout. The second baseman tonight. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. That's high, will will push the count to full. Well, the Maple Leafs coming off a 15-8 loss versus Hamilton on Wednesday. This time they're up 14-7. What a long innings for these Maple Leafs. Barnstormer scored 1 in the first, 6 in the second. Looking for more here. And he'll swing, got a piece of it, but Mara will hold on and he'll strike out. 2 hits, 2 runners left on, no runs for the Barnstormers. 14-7, top of 4 coming up from Fergie Jenkins Field. It's Barnstormers Baseball Live, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance Company, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Barnstormers Baseball Live. Thanks for tuning in on YouTube tonight. Only 3 more home games for the Barnstormers. Tomorrow, let's say 2.5 more home games. Tomorrow's free.
Yep.
It's pick up from the July 16th rain delay against the London Majors. So London's coming back tomorrow to finish that game up. 7:35 first pitch, second pitch, whatever we're going to call that. Welland next Saturday, and then Guelph next Sunday. And that's the end of the regular season at home. CKBarnstormers.com for tickets. But you can also keep an eye, because talking to Dom this week, they're keeping an eye and hopefully going to be announcing playoff tickets here real soon. Dan Marr, the brother of Justin, who is the catcher tonight, who has 3 home runs.
And consecutively, and he got all, and in 2 innings, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. He had 2 in 1 inning,
Yep.
and then the next inning he hit the grand slam. This is Dan. Veteran of the IBL himself, ahead in the count 3, or actually count is even, 3-2. Bottom 3 of the order, Catalin Morin stays in. Came on back in the second. Cruising, was looking pretty good. Then just ran into some walks in the 3rd inning, and all of a sudden, 5 runs in. And a grand slam will allow 5 runs there. A walk for Mara. Warner brothers have been on base already 5 times. Chichetto comes up. A couple singles for the first baseman tonight. He's come around to score once. Candidate for a double play. They'll play him at double play depth. Warren looks back the runner. Maple Leafs only have 10 hits. 14 runs, well, 4 home runs amongst those 10.
They about hit us by 1.
Yeah.
10-9.
And that's going to hit Chichetto, and he'll get the base, or did it? He's going to take first. Umpire had got out of the way like it was a wild pitch, but they're going to give him the base. A hit by pitch. It's already the 3rd of the game tonight. Charlie Towers the batter now.
Our pitchers had gotten away from those long innings where they were behind most of the batters and a lot of hit batters. We haven't done that in a while.
Towers versus the Barnstormers this year. A .500 batter with 3 RBIs, and that'll continue. He was 3 for 6 coming into the game tonight. He's now 4 for 8 overall, and his July number is pretty good too. Batted .480 in July. Struck out his last at bat. Corners play in. Double play depth up the middle for the Barnstormers D. Inside on Towers. Well, the Barnstormers are one of the hotter teams in the IBL right now, coming in 6-3-1. That one is that game that has to be made up with the majors, so 7-3 in their last 10. And the big turnaround is the bats haven't stopped. The bats have been good since the beginning. They've really paced this team, but the offense took a backseat to the pitching in July. A 3.99 ERA for the Barnstormers. In May, 7.13, and June, 6.9. It's still up there overall, but you can see them trending in the right direction. Tonight may be an anomaly in the last little run. Opponents were hitting just 246 off of them in the month. Catlin Morin behind here to Towers, 3-0. Outside corner gets a strike.
Got some activity down in the Barnstormer bullpen. I can't see a number.
Our crew's going to get on it here for us.
Still can't.
And there's a walk. The base is loaded. On a walk and 2 walks and a hit batsman. So Morin has not allowed a hit, but now he flips it over to the top of the lineup. Benicio, who is 1 for 3 tonight.
McKinley is in the bullpen.
Is it McKinley?
Number 9.
2 for 3 tonight. 1 for 2. 1 for 3 with a double. I get it eventually, Ed. I get it eventually.
It's that kind of night.
No outs, bases loaded. Top of the order up. I have every intention of starting the game with a clean scorebook. It never ends up that way.
It's a mess.
I'm getting restless here as Warren has had control troubles in the top of the 4th. Benicio lifts to left field. They converge. Braxton Haggith runs out from underneath his hat. That'll be a sac fly. Runner will advance to 3rd. And Morrow will come around to score. Lead goes up to 8. Chichetto hustles over to 2nd. Tower stays at 1st. And a sac fly RBI. Jose Benicio.
Number 8, Ryan DeSantos.
Ron DeSantos, the batter now. He's been on base every time. 2 walks and a single today. Tough to double him up. He's got good wheels. Campbell, that's going to get in behind him, and the runner will advance. Good eyes by Charlie Towers. Ball didn't get very far. Ball was in the dirt, and that'll keep him out of the double play. And the force. Infield now come right to the grass, trying to cut down a run of the plate. Ahead by 8. 2-0 the count.
Don't forget where we're at.
Off-speed pitch high, 3-0. And on deck, already with a home run tonight, Jonathan Salazzo. Now second behind Seth Strong with 10 home runs in the IBL season. 24 RBIs. Pump a strike in there, 3-1. Swinging, drive the count to full.
Games are so tough to play. You can see, it's like putting a pin in a balloon. It sort of takes the air out of everything, and fans are quiet, players are quiet.
Well, they went down 9-1, but then they scored 6 of their own.
Rallied, yeah.
And since then, it's been 6-0 Maple Leafs, so they've just tacked on. And that's high. DeSantos on for the 3rd time with a walk tonight. And Jose Salazzo has already got a home run of his own tonight. Was hit by a pitch his last time up. 5 walks for Morin now. What, 3 of them this inning, I believe.
A lot of W's here, yep.
Get the call on the outside corner. Justin Niles gives it to him, rather James Lyles gives it to him. Yeah, three walks and a hit by pitch to this inning alone. 1 run is in on the sac fly from Benicio. Kemble across to Smother. 1-1 the count. Well, we're getting down into the Justin Mara area in the lineup. He's already got 3 home runs.
Do you walk him intentionally with the bases loaded?
Jeez, I don't know what you do tonight. Let's not think about that. Salazzo is up here. Big bat. Long-time leader of these Maple Leafs. Chops one high. Marin's got to wait for it to come down. Sillett was late covering, and they'll get him at first. Sillett held back there and had to hustle over to the bag. Run will come in to score, but they'll take the out. Runners advance around the diamond. Salazzo out. Pitcher to first. Marcus Connect now strolls to the plate. Walked his last time up. And a couple of walks tonight. And a strikeout. And we'll get a pitching change here. As Marin's night is done. Came in back in the second. And he'll exit after a tough couple of innings for Catalin Morin. Sam McKinley will be your new pitcher.
Barnstormer fans are still positive. They're applauding the pitcher going off, who had a really difficult night.
Call the bullpen, brought to you by Batter Bus, the official transport of the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. 2 1/3 innings for Catlin Morin. Faces, he's only gave up 2 hits. Yeah, he only gave up 2 hits. A couple of home runs in there. 1 home run. Yeah, tough line overall for Catlin Morin.
Walks and hit by pitch were a factor.
7 earned runs allowed. Only had 1 strikeout on the night. Yeah, tough couple of lines for Pettipies and Morin, who had been 2 of the better pitchers through the month of July for the Barnstormers. So Sam McKinley now will get the ball. Sam didn't get a whole lot of innings in the month, just 3 innings in 3 games. 3 ERA, and I'm just going over the last month again. A couple strikeouts, a couple walks for him in those 3.
Sam's a product of St. Clair College via Tilbury.
Runners on second and third. Los Santos and Towers are the runners. Connect the batter. 1 for 1 on the night, couple of walks. That pops straight up, and it's going to go back over our heads. Not a play. Oh, maybe not over our heads. That was literally on our heads, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
That was a long way up there. Hits the old tin can up on top of us here. So McKinley want to come in throwing strikes, and he does. 0-1. Gets his sign. Rocks back in motion here. And that one into the gap, and it's going to get down. That's a long way back. Off the wall, couple runs come in to score. Connect, strolls into second. And the lead is now 18-7. As Towers and DeSantos come around.
Hit that one hard. On the button. Left center field.
Well, Justin Mara comes up now. And he's had himself a night. We're just in the 4th. 3 home runs, a solo shot, a 2-run shot, and a grand slam.
In 2 innings.
In 2 innings. If anyone's ever hit for the cycle home-wise.
And 2 consecutive innings. That's, you know, it goes on.
Yeah. 2 in the second, 1 in the third, and he's up in the 4th. What a story this would be. Rips it foul.
Confident swing, you might say.
Well, I'd say 3 home runs in a game, man, feeling it. Give the chance here for the ball to retrieve down the right field line. So the umpire steps up, comes back into play. Won the count. You haven't got him out yet tonight. 7 RBIs. Swing and gets ahead 1-2.
Little off-speed pitch never hurt anybody, and that's what they need with him because he's swinging from his tiptoes. He's just
batting practice up there for tonight.
When it's going well for you.
McKinley gets his sign. Looking to sit Mara down for the first time tonight. Outside, not in that one. More runs here in the 4th. And is there more? The Maple Leafs looking for more to pad that lead. 18-7 here. shoots one to right. That goes off the wall and foul. He hit that one hard too.
Did. That was a high breaking slider, it looked like. Bad combination. A high slider up around his shoulders, and he just turned on it.
It's like he knows what's coming tonight. Got 18 runs, 11 hits. Walking. Hits batsmen have certainly come around to bite the Barnstormers tonight. Something we haven't seen in their game in about a month and a half. And they'll get him swinging. And the Barnstormers needed that from McKinley. He'll get out of the inning, but give up 4. And a big lead padded by the Toronto Maple Leafs. 18-7. Barnstormers back to the sticks in the bottom of the 4th. It's Barnstormers Baseball live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
We need some noise in this inning. Red 2 Clown for the home run inning.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Barnstormers Live. It's my pleasure to introduce to you Steve.
How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
So, how have you been enjoying the game, the season so far?
Well, actually, very good. It's they've done a lot of playing baseball. They've come a long way since they first started, and I've been to every game, so I've seen some improvements, and it's very enjoyable.
So, have you caught any moments since you've been here for every game? Have you caught any moments that have been memorable for you?
Well, I think the excitement when you see Seth come up and he hits a home run, the fans, of course, he's a fan favorite, but they've got some other players on this team that have a lot of talent. So it's good to see how they progress as a team from game to game, and but Seth, he's something special.
I'm hearing that name a lot. A lot of people are bringing that up. The team's made lots of developments over the course of the season so far. Where do you see it going from here?
Well, hopefully it continues. I think it's been good for Chatham, and I think Chatham needs to catch on and keep supporting it the way they have. And hopefully we continue to build a strong baseball community for this type of league. We've never been this serious about baseball, so this is quite important for us. So it's good to see.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Steve. We're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Barnstormers looking to pull themselves up off the mat again tonight. They opened the scoring back in the first, up 1-0. They gave up 9 in the second, but they came back and rallied for 6. And we had a game, 9-7. Seth Strong drives one. Gone! Strong bomb. And the Barnstormers get something started here in the 4th. The 15th home run of the season. Braxton Agatha, who's had a good night tonight, drove in 3 runs, 2 for 2. That was the first pitch of the inning. Well, the mindset for Sam Green's a little different too. You come in here with.
Well, it's tough to keep your focus.
Exactly.
With that much of a lead, works both ways, in different ways, obviously.
Green's still in the game here, 4 innings. He's allowed 8 runs. I was going to say the Barnstormers coming back in that second gave them a lot of hope, but man, since then they gave up 9, and it's tough to get that emotion back in the game.
We were talking between innings too. We've only been out hit by one hit, but the walks and the hit batsmen make the difference. It's the hidden factor that doesn't show up on the scoreboard all the time.
And that's the conversation we had for about the first 2 months of the season. Barnstormers pitchers were trying to find their way in this league, and July was a real turning point. Yeah, the offense really hasn't stopped clicking. So tonight, offense is still chugging along. Can't knock 8 runs, but pitching has burned them. Foul back 2-2 on Haggith.
So it's a long week ahead yet. After tonight, they make up that game, the suspended game tomorrow night, and then Monday and Tuesday.
Yep.
So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, you don't want to tax the bullpen. Haggith down the line, and that's foul. Count stays at 2-2.
And the other factor, too, we're talking about is pitching. You've got to sort of meter out your pitching, knowing we have that many innings to gobble up between now and the middle of the week. It's quite a managerial headache.
The final in the IBL is Haggith is going to hit one towards Salazzo, and a bad bounce gets by the third baseman.
It's the juice right out the end of the bat.
We're going to give Salazzo an error on that one. Haggith will reach.
See that thing spin?
Yeah, big spin on it.
It's like a wild slice. I didn't want to put that thought in your head tonight.
Yeah, don't. I don't know if I'm going to make it with this length of this game. Haggith has been on all 3 times. Paulowick had a big single back in the second. Drove in a couple of runs. Hit a rocket back up the middle. That one high and outside. Green kicks and deals. That one inside. Paulowick lays off 2-0.
Jeff, another home run. It's another gift certificate run by Noe. We're going to put them on the rings at business. Or you at business, I'm not sure.
Haggith gets his lead off of first. Paulowick slinks his one back. Strike.
A chance at that one. Looked like it was coming right back.
Pitch to Paulowick, outside corner, ball 3.
Just missed on that one.
The YouTube chat is fired up tonight. Another one fouled back. A couple of online viewers are wondering where the PA announcer's mankini is. It's beach party tonight. I guess he threatened to wear a mankini, which, Ed, you do not want to see. So.
Not even sure what that is. So.
You don't Google it. I'll tell you, do not. Count is full to Paulowick, no outs. One in here in the inning with a strong home run, his 15th of the year. Paulowick right on that one too, caused strikes it back, swings and fouls it back, I should say. (18 to 8). Paulowick towards the hole and just got enough of it and hit it where Venizio was not. Venizio, sorry, had broke towards second on the Haggith steal attempt. And that's where Paulowick hit it. We'll give him a single on that.
Ball was going one way, shortstop was going the other. It's tough to turn around, and we have to try to make a 180 turn to pick up that ball.
Coach out to talk to pitcher Sam Green. Green has battled here. He had a great start in his last game last week. Went 8 innings, just 1 earned run tonight. 8 have come around to score on him. But Toronto in a similar situation. You know, you want to save the bullpen for as long as you can and not tax them.
Well, yeah, I don't know what their commitment is coming up, but Chatham certainly has a big one.
Striding to the plate now will be Trent Sillett. Sandler Goodwin is on deck. Sillett started off that second run charge with a drive deep to left center, a double. Flew out to left field his last time up. Runners on first and second, no outs. Follow at first. Haggith is off. He's running, and Mara fakes the throw. Couldn't get a grip on it, and Haggith will steal third.
Didn't look at him. Took advantage of it.
Haggith has been strong tonight. Certainly on base all 3 times. Been aggressive. He's got 3 RBIs, and he's 90 feet away from scoring. Polowick dances off of first, ball high.
Haggith was right, I was just going to say, and Strong has been strong tonight, too. They've complemented each other in the batting order, batting behind each other. Fakara was hitting cleanup for a while.
On the bench tonight, Low, 2-1 to Sillett.
I didn't see the game last night or the box score. Did he catch last night?
Fukuda, I believe he did, yeah. There's another situation, too. You got a couple of games in a weekend. You don't want to wear out your catchers either. Two-1 to Sillett. That one high off the backstop. Haggith gets it underneath the tag, and Polowick will advance to second. A wild pitch will score 1. Earlier in the game, there was a wild pitch that came right back to Mara. That one skipped right up the
up the screen.
Still close at home, though, because there's not a lot of room behind home plate here.
And the other factor, too, is that it's brick. When the ball gets by you, you better turn around in a hurry, as it's coming back at you quickly.
Could end up back in the middle of the infield when it comes out. Run is in. 18-9 now. The Barnstormers have cut the lead in half. Still a long way to go. 3-1 the count here to Sillett. He swings through that and will go full. Well, it turned out to be a comfortable night here at the ballpark after a sauna-like start.
It was really hot. We got here around 5:30. Hot.
Sillett looks at ball 4. That's a close call.
A lot of local products from around here. Sillett's a product of Dorchester. He played with the Canadians program in London, and goes to Goshen College in Indiana with Eric Pettipies.
Now the good one in his second Barnstormer home game. Which is ball 1. Hit a dinger last night. Goodwin has been hot since joining the Barnstormers. Batting .375 coming into the game. Walk and flew out to right so far tonight. 0 for 1. Checks his swing. They'll check down. They'll say, yes, indeed, he got it. Held up. 2 errors now for the Maple Leafs. Both teams 11 hits, but that scoreboard says 18-9 for the visitors. Goodwin swinging away.
Saying to you, Chris, before the game started, what a smooth shortstop he is, and there's been nothing hit anywhere close to him tonight.
outside of a bouncer or two back to the pitcher, I don't think we've had anything on the ground that's been of any consequence.
They've been just shooting out of here.
Yeah.
Fly balls or home runs, doubles.
Get it in the air tonight. Green looks in, 2-1 the count. Goodwin ranks that bat. And that went down the pipe, 2-2. Got a righty warming in the bullpen for the Maple Leafs. First time we've seen some action down there. I certainly don't want this to open up again and give the Barnstormers any hope. They've already had that happen once. Goodwin reaches out, lines it to first, and they'll double him off and looking for 3, and they'll dive back to second. Chichetto with a heads-up play there. Sillick couldn't get back in time. Spencer Morin has been on with a couple of singles tonight. First baseman unassisted double play there in the line out. Spencer Morin has got a couple of singles. It's 2 for 2. Also has a stolen base tonight. Barnstormers have pushed 2 across in the inning. 1 on the leadoff home run. First pitch swinging from Seth Strong, and then the wild pitch. Hanketh came around to score. The left-handed hitter Spencer Morin and Sam Green. Morin slices that back over the top of the Barnstormers dugout.
Been watching him lately in the month of July. He has really become a tough out. He really battles every pitch. He gives no ground at the plate. He's had a really solid month leading into August.
Left-handed batter, 1-1 the count, 2 outs. Holloway, the runner at second. He had taken a step on that line drive from Goodwin, too.
Yeah.
Chichetto just took the out at first for the double play and had eyes on Polowick. That's high, ball 3. Morin swinging with the heels on that one. 3-2.
Nice summer's night once the sun went down, and it's a beautiful summer night.
Great night at the old ballpark tonight. Fergie Jenkins Field. Don't forget, tomorrow night is the remainder of a rainout game from back in July, and it's a free, no ticket needed game tomorrow. It'll start in the 6th. Morin turns away, and they're going to call it a strike. Yeah, Barnstormer fans don't like that. Morin is going to just put his head down and walk back to the dugout. Green gets out of the jam, gives up 2. It's 18-9. Barnstormers on to the defensive side of things. It's back to Fergie Jenkins Field back here in moments from Ken Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
We're the most unique looking funeral home in the area. For some people, there's still misconceptions that perhaps we're just cremation, but it's very much the other way. We offer everything.
We do full service for funerals, and it's just not going to cost you as much. We've tried to pare down as much as we can and offer savings to our families so they can celebrate loved ones in the way that they're comfortable with and just do it more economically for them.
Barnstormers baseball live. Back here at Fergie Jenkins Field. It's the top of the 5th inning. Well, it feels like we've been here a lot longer. At top of the 5th inning. Brought to you by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Yeah, some unusual innings. Some long ones. Second inning was like a whole ball game. 15 runs scored. Yeah, 15 runs scored total in the second inning. 9-6. Second inning.
We talked about Justin Mara going deep 3 innings in a row. Connor Lewis is at the plate right now. He's flown out 3 times in a row. Yep. He's not been in on the action yet. I believe he's the only one without a hit in the lineup so far. Fly out to center and 2 to left. Out of the 9 batters, they've handled him the best tonight.
And he's hit the ball well. It's not that he's been falling away from the plate.
He crushed one to left that.
He's had some solid contact.
Haggith had to go a long way to get it. 1-2 the count to the leadoff batter. Top of 5. McKinley 1-2 pitch again. That one well outside.
Overthrew that one. Let the ball fly.
He can throw a hard ball.
Yeah, he can. It looks like a heavy ball, too. See the beach ball starting to bounce around. That'll distract a few fans for a while.
Red Barn Brewing, the sponsor of the night here. They gave out some beach balls to the fans. McKinley overthrows that. Goes outside.
Still have a large number of people still here. They haven't.
No one's really left.
Haven't left.
There's another foul off.
They do support the Barnstormers. There's no doubt about that. These games are tough on fans, on players, and announcers.
I was going to say broadcasters, too. Don't forget us. And he'll get him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts now for McKinley. Now Dan Mara will come to the plate. 2 for 3. He's come around to score twice. This afternoon in the IBL, the Barrie Baycats won 10-5 over Brantford. Welland has defeated the London Majors 5-2. The Majors will be in here tomorrow night. Welland has been so-so in the last 10, 5-5 coming into tonight's game. Kitchener and Guelph tonight tied at 2. And Guelph has got 7 wins in their last 10 games.
They've been
Kitchener has got
streaky all year. Yeah.
Kitchener's got 7 losses.
Well,
tied at 2. It looks like the 6th, maybe the 7th inning, I think.
yeah, Guelph got a really strong start. Then they hit the rain. I think they're still behind 2 or 3 games in makeups.
The Barnstormers, I believe this is game 36 for them tonight out of 42, and that's tops in the league. That's going to go off the backside of Mara. Hit by pitch, and he'll get down to first. That's the 3rd or 4th tonight for the Barnstormers. Hit by pitches tonight. Those free bases again. Those free bases.
Free bases, walks, and hits by pitches, and that's, I'd say, the hidden factor. That doesn't show up on the stats. You think, oh, they have one more hit than we do, but when you have that many runners that get on base because of walks or hit by pitch, it's tough to overcome.
Cheno was hit last time up. He's been on base all 3 times. Ball outside. Campbell goes down to first. Mara had taken a step. (18-9) the score here at Fergie Jenkins Field. The Barnstormers actually had a 1-0 lead in this one. And then the Maple Leafs had a 9-1 lead before it was 9-7.
Yep. And then it was the end of the second inning.
Yeah, that was, yeah. It seems so long ago. 2-0 the count. Dan Mara is over at first. 1 out in the inning. Cheto, the first baseman, of the batter. He's going to get the call in the outside corner. Goes 2-1. Swing, and they'll get him. 2-2 now. Just jumping the gun on that one.
Thinking about that tea time in the morning.
Yeah. I might have to rethink that one. McKinley winds and deals. Outside corner, there's your strike. Gets him looking. 3 of the last 4 go down on strikeouts, and now 2 outs, and Charlie Towers comes up. He struck out once tonight. He's been on base 2 other times.
Just thinking in that sequence, there haven't been a lot of quick outs. No. You know, a guy comes up, hits first pitch, pop up, ground ball. We haven't had that. The first pitches were all singles and doubles, and they're in the streak in the second inning. Didn't take them long to score those runs.
Well, I didn't want to say anything yet, but we've only had one inning with no runs from the Maple Leafs so far. They've scored 3 straight. 18 of them.
We've only had 1 inning without a score as well.
That's true. How come Mike never gets these games? I get up here in the box. Not that I don't like hanging out with you, but we are just...
And he's the one that has all the chili recipes, too.
I know he's out east now. Might be tuning in tonight. There's a strike on the inside of Towers. 1-2 ahead, McKinley. Now starting to fill up the strike zone. High and outside, 2-2, evens the count. Two outs, 2-2 to number 2, and now the count is full. So Dan Marr, the runner over at first, will be on the move. Still it plays in behind him. Charlie Towers down swinging. And for the first time since the first, the Barnstormers don't allow the Maple Leafs any runs. 4 of the last 5 batters have been strikeouts for Sam McKinley. To the bottom of the 5th, 18-9 for the Toronto Maple Leafs. You're watching Barnstormer Baseball live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent and Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
God says, touch your right knee. Wow, these are...
All right, welcome back everybody to Barnstormers Live. Today I'm bringing to you Kathy. Welcome to the interview, Kathy.
Hi. Hello.
All right, so we're going to ask you a couple questions. How have you been enjoying the game and the season so far?
Loving the season. Amazing to come to Chatham and do this. I'm really enjoying the baseball. After playing for 27 years, I love it.
It seems like a lot of people have been coming out from all over just to come and see what the game's all about and how the team's doing.
Yes, the crowds are wonderful. The people are wonderful. Dominic's put a great team together.
Oh, definitely.
Yes, enjoyed the whole game.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kathy. And we're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
Great. Thank you.
Mutual Insurance Company, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. Greg Kemble's going to start off. New pitcher into the game for the Maple Leafs.
The third brother.
Third brother. Well, the Mars have done well tonight. Gets one over there. It's strike 2. Adam Mara. Himself over 100+ appearances in the IBL. The Mara brothers are certainly veterans of this league.
Yeah,
Justin
well,
the catcher, yeah. Justin the catcher, battery, broken bat. Venezio can't handle it. Error on the shortstop, and Kemba will reach.
Broken bat.
Wait for the official score. I was thinking about that one. It was a jam shot, broken bat. He's going to reach on an error. I'm sure the Barnstormers don't care how they get on base now. We just need to get some runners and push some guys across as the lineup turns over to Spencer Marcus. 1 for 3 so far on the night. Inside, and it's going to get the call. Catches the inside corner. His 9th IBL season with the Toronto Maple Leafs. He played 2014, 2016, and then since then he's been on the team. That's going to drop. No, it's not. Good hustle by Connect, and good eye by Kemble to not stray too far. That was dropping quickly, and Marcus Connect closed the gap. Another fly out. All 3 outs tonight by Spencer Marcus have been to right field. It's 1 for 4 now. Dan Patel. Swat for 3. 0 for 2.
0 for 2 with a walk.
With a hit.
Yeah.
Swings to the high pitch there. Adam Mara certainly doesn't throw hard, but he's got a lot of different looks out there, and he comes from a funky angle on one side.
3/4 to almost sidearm.
There's a swing from Patel right back. Seth Strong swung at the first pitch he saw last inning, hit one out. He's on deck. He's 15 home runs now in the season. Jonathan Salazzo's hit a home run tonight. He's got 10. He's second in the league. He's down at third base tonight. 4 home runs for the Maple Leafs, 1 for the Barnstormers. And Patel will shoot one to left. And Towers is there. Moves to his right to make the play. Quickly 2 outs. And Strong comes to the bat. Three errors of the night for the Maple Leafs. One of the better fielding teams in the IBL. Those numbers have been high for them all year. But they lead on the scoreboard where it counts, 18-9. Bottom of the 5th. We just had our 5th inning stretch yet. Needed to get up and walk around a little bit.
There'll be a couple more.
Strong to right field, not deep. Connects, settles underneath of it, and he'll have it. And a quick inning for Adam Mara. Again, 3 flyouts. It's the call tonight. Barely any balls in the ground.
No.
18-9 is the score for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Another break in the action. We're back with the 6th inning. It's Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
And the Chatham-Kent Knights.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risk so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk. We are part of a community that has your back.
Just had for the very first time tonight, Ed. Very first time tonight, a scoreless inning. Mark that down.
It's a night of firsts.
It's 5th inning, scoreless, both sides. Benicio will lead off the inning. Sam McKinley stays in. He's gotten 4 outs in the game. They've all been strikeouts. He's faced 6 batters. Gave up a double and had hit one batsman. Benicio, a switch hitter. Grounded out, had a big 2-run double. And reached on a fielder's choice. And he'll swing through that one, 0-2. A sacrifice fly, sorry. So looking at the YouTube chat tonight, Dan, who is our normal official scorer, says hi to Ed, Chris, and Bailey, who's on the stats tonight, and asked how our lineups are looking, our scorebooks are looking.
They're a mess.
Like absolute trash, Dan. That one fell over the head of Greg Kemble. Yeah, they are a mess. Got a couple of messages from Gil Botello. Lived in Chatham 4 years ago, now lives in New Brunswick. Says way cheaper than Ontario. Used to play in the IBL way back in the day. I was trying to find his message, but Gil, thanks for jumping on tonight. Going to the count here, Benicio. Well outside. 4 strikeouts tonight for McKinley. He's come in and filled up the strike zone. And he'll get another one. He's got 5.
Neat, yeah. Hasn't had much action, as you mentioned, in the last 4 or 5 weeks.
Just 3 innings.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of him. He was starting earlier in the year. I don't know if he had any physical problems or not. We weren't aware of it. I don't think we were. That he had any physical problems, arm problem, or anything like that.
Santos has been on base 4 times tonight. He's come around to score 3 of those times. Take a strike on the inside. Just pumping him in there. That's well inside. Gets him off the plates. Salazzo is on deck. 1-1 the count. Another ball in the other batter's box. He's throwing it hard.
It's heavy.
Heavy, yeah.
You can hear it hit the glove and more like a shot put than a ball. Boom.
Not going to get the call there. 3-1.
Statistician tonight is a catcher, I believe. He knows about a heavy base.
Catcher? Bailey, are you a catcher?
Yes, yeah, he knows what a heavy ball is because they hurt.
I might give him the headset here if he wants to take over for a couple innings. That's going to be a walk to Santos. We'll trot down to first.
The old baseball gloves, when you had to catch the ball in the pocket.
Oh, yes.
Guys get the bone bruises around their hand. They've had sponges inside their gloves, anything.
Jonathan Salazzo back up to the plate, hit a big shot back in the second, a 3-run home run. Later hit by a pitch, swings through that. Salazzo, one of the vets of this league. All-time 9th in home runs coming into the league, coming into the season. He's hit 10 now, so he's up to 86. 11th all-time in IBL RBIs, 337 coming into the league, coming into the season again. So that's certainly gone up. Some outstanding numbers. Jonathan Salazzo, we saw him show off that power earlier in the game. Count is even now, 1-1. Santos, one of the top base stealers in the league, has got his lead, but not straying too far off the first.
Dan was talking about our scorebook. I just started the 6th inning in the top of the 5th, so I had 2 innings in 1. I had to scratch all that out.
We're missing you tonight. What a mess it is. We've had to eat our share of pizza tonight, too. And pick it up tonight. (18-9) the score here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Santos lead off first, 2-1 to Salazzo. Inside, not going to get the call there. McKinley a little frustrated with the tight zone from James Lyles.
Still throwing hard. It's
Yeah, that's where, well, I was saying
outside corner, will he push it to 3-2? So both bullpens are quiet. The Barnstormers and the Maple Leafs. Runner goes, swing, throw down, not in time. Goodwin will hold on to it. DeSantos steals a bag. And I'm just going through my scorebook, and I've only got one out on a ground ball tonight.
Yep.
Is that correct?
Ground ball and by Mara in the
fourth inning.
Where did I see it? Second inning, wasn't it? Going back. It must be a mistake where I have it right because it says 5-4. I don't know why I wrote that down.
Maybe that was the score at the time.
Yeah.
Connect this one up. 6 strikeouts for Sam McKinley. You can hear our brains start to meld here. We're trying to see if we can. How many
I can't find it.
Nothing's been hit on the ground tonight. And they will get the ball down. And same for Toronto, too. They haven't.
Yeah, launch angle has been going well tonight.
Oh, yeah. And they've been launching it for sure. They've got 4 home runs tonight. Barnstormers have 1. McKinley outside, not getting the call. 2-1.
You know what's funny about baseball? Those people who played baseball or followed baseball for a number of years, these same 2 teams played tomorrow. They might play to a 1-0 9 innings. It's just the way it goes.
So I said when I do hockey games is you watch long enough, you're gonna see something you've never seen before. Connect, hits one a long way, long way, and that's a 2-run bomb off McKinley, and that's the 5th home run of the night. And connects, drives it a pair. It's 20-9.
Just say no, it's 9:45.
Marcus Connect has now got 3 home runs on the season. Two RBIs. I believe that's 5 RBIs in the night for him, is it not? So Connect has 5 RBIs. Mara here has 7. So the 4-5 hitters certainly been powering this lineup tonight. 4 home runs between them. Well, the 3-4-5 have 5 home runs tonight. I want to say 15 RBIs, but my quick count between the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Justin Mara, 2 home runs in the second inning, a solo job, and a 2-run shot. And then he topped himself the next inning, hit a grand slam. He's got 3 home runs of the night, the most this season by a batter in the IBL. And we joked he'd get 3 or 4 more at-bats. Well, he's had 1 since he struck out against McKinley. He's probably got another 2 in him tonight. Inside, pushes him off the plate, 1-2. Here comes McKinley. High and outside, evens the count at 2. Swing and a miss. Mara goes down. Second time he struck out tonight to go along with his 3 home runs. And McKinley with another mitt full of strikeouts, but gives up a 2-run bomb. 20-9 for the Maple Leafs. You're watching Barnstormers baseball from Fergie Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Got 5 seconds. All right, welcome back everybody to Barnstormers Live. Today it's my pleasure to introduce to you John. Hello, John.
Hi there, Liam. How are you?
I'm doing great today. So how have you been enjoying the game and the season so far?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. This is probably one of the better hitting games that I saw most of them, and this is the most runs I've seen in 2 teams.
So you said you've seen most of the games. Is there a moment that has stuck with you, that struck a chord maybe?
I think when the local guys are hitting, and our great number 30, he's doing it all again tonight. He's got number 15, so I think that's important to me,
Well, of course.
Yeah, other than that, it's just been great. The kids are all good fast runners and stealing bases and playing ball for the city. And the crowds have been fantastic,
And so, what about Seth Strong in the home run derby?
Well, I think he just didn't want to show off. How's that, He let the other guys think for a change.
I think that might be the case.
Yes.
All right, well, thank you very much, John. This has been a great interview.
And let's hope they come back and win this one.
Yeah, of course. All right, we're going to send this one back to the boys in the booth now.
All right.
Six? Does that sound right, Ed? Are we going to go with that?
Well, I'll accept that, yes.
Braxton Haggith, who has been one of the better hitters for the Barnstormers tonight.
Your primary scorebook I have here with the numbers all scratched out. And 2 twos.
Yeah, thankfully nobody has to look at this. Haggith has been on base 3 times tonight. Got 3 RBIs. Drove in the first run of the night, back in the first. All was hunky-dory for the Barnstormers. Things looked good back then.
They did.
That was 28 runs ago.
Even when they got down big in the second, they came back.
Well, he's going to get back on base here. Strokes a single up the middle.
Swinging a hot bat.
2 singles, a double tonight, and reached on an air last time up. Anthony Polowick has got a couple of hits tonight, too, along with a strikeout. Shot one back up the middle on that big comeback in the second. And his last time up, hit it to just some open space after Benicio had vacated shortstop trying to cover for Braxton Haggith's stolen base. Barnstormers down by 11.
Toronto's in for a long night getting back into Toronto. I don't know if they play tomorrow or not. If they play tomorrow afternoon, it'll be a short turnaround for them.
Because I can guarantee there will be traffic.
Oh,
I'll tell you that.
It's automatic, right?
Holloway swings down 1-2. Toronto's at home to Guelph tomorrow, 2 o'clock start time.
A short night for them.
Yeah. So even on the IBL website, it does not have that game as Holloway will hit a slow roller to Chichetto, who will get the force at second, back to first, and Mara short hops it, but not going to go too far. Fielder's choice for Anthony Polowick. So yeah, on the Barnstormers website, their schedule, and the IBL website, their schedule does not have the Barnstormers 6-inning start tomorrow. So the makeup game from July 16th rain delay with London. Game was suspended then. It'll be picked up tomorrow at 7:35 here at Fergie Field. It's a free admission game for Barnstormers fans, as Sillett will loop one over the shortstop, drops in front of the left fielder. Towers was coming up throwing as Polowick had to hold. He didn't know if that was going to be caught or not, but he scampers into second. Runners at first and second now.
Well, if any of you were here on the night of the suspended game, this place flooded out, excuse me, in a hurry.
Yeah, the dugouts are flooded. Infield didn't take any time to get rained out. We had to hang on, just waiting to get back to our cars. Swinging Goodwin on the first pitch. Both bullpens are now humming, trying to get some arms ready. Looks like the Barnstormers will have McKinley done for the night. Mara got a couple of runners on bottom of the 6. Goodwin, that was a off-speed pitch outside. Goodwin just gets a piece of it, slashes it away. 0-2 the count to Sadler Goodwin. Fights another one off, stays alive.
Sadler has an interesting profile. Played a lot of ball, variety of places.
Goodwin's going to pop one up. Of course he is. No one hits him on the ground tonight. Center field. Goes underneath of it. Will haul it in. Second out of the inning. Guelph pulled ahead on Kitchener 4-2. They stay hot. Kitchener stays ice cold. 8 losses in a row for them.
Not the time of the year you want to be losing that many in a row.
No.
The season is coming to an end abruptly.
2 more weekends after this one on the IBL schedule, and then it's playoff time. Spencer Morin struck out in his last at-bat looking. Got on with a single earlier in the game. 20-9 the score for the visitors. Outside corner. Into the hole and left. And he'll hit the cutoff man. Bases will be loaded.
3 hits for Spencer tonight.
Bases loaded for Greg Kemble, who was on deck with his shin pads on with 2 outs. Ready to play defensively. He's going to toss those aside. Now he'll grab the stick and up he comes. The chance to drive it a run. Reached on an error his last time up. Fielder's first choice in the second inning, had a single in the third. Old school style with no batting gloves. He's going to dig in. 2 outs. Adam Morrow, the pitcher. His brother Justin, the catcher, has got 3 home runs tonight, and his other brother Dan is at second. He's been on and scored a couple times tonight himself. 0-1 to Kemble. Base is juiced. Inside, Kemble would have happily taken one for an RBI. Marcus waits on deck. He's going to pop one up. Shortstop Benicio out to short left. And he'll swallow it out.
No runs, 3 hits, no errors, 3 left on base.
No runs, 3 hits, and 3 left on base. And the Barnstormers go down to the 6th. To the top of the 7th we go. It is 20-9 for the Maple Leafs. Brought to you by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
People maybe have heard of or they've seen it in a movie where the funeral, the gathering is right at the home. Or it's on the farm, it's, you know, in the backyard or something. And so some people would be hesitant to ask, maybe think that you're not allowed or there's laws involved. Of course you could do this at home, and we can help you do it.
Barnstormers Baseball Live, Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider. We just had the Barnstormers go down for the first time tonight. The first time either team has had back-to-back innings without scoring. Unfortunately for the home side, it was the Barnstormers. New pitcher to the game, Connor King will come in for Sam McKinley. McKinley went 2 1/3, 57 pitches, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. 2 runs, both of them earned tonight for Sam McKinley. Now Connor King comes into the game. Pitching change brought to you by Batter Bus, the official transport of the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. Connor Connor Lewis, the hitter, who has been unsuccessful 0 for 4 tonight. Struck out his last time up. He's flying out for the outfield the 2 previous times. The only batter without a hit tonight. So we're doing some math. 6 innings, 18 outs so far in the game recorded by the Barnstormers. 9 of them on strikeouts, 8 fly balls, 1 ground out tonight.
Everything was in the air. It has been to this point. Haven't seen King pitch at home in Chatham yet either. I think he's a product of the University of Guelph.
Yeah, he's only been into 1 game so far.
I think that was on the road. I can't remember.
It was.
Yeah.
He's a geography major. He's found his way to Chatham-Kent. That one would have hit me right square in the face.
Your quick reaction would have saved you, I could tell.
Maybe 6 innings ago, I might have.
You're worried about that first tee. When I I said slice, you that's a terrible worried look on your face.
Connor pitched for the Guelph Griffins, but he does have some experience overseas. He's pitched in Europe. Kicks and deals here 0-2. And Lewis, that goes foul. Pitched for the Budapest Red Wolves in 2022. Budapest. Not a
household name for a baseball team.
Exactly.
Not like the Savannah Bananas or something like that. Yeah. The Macon Bacons.
Lewis is behind the count, 0-2. King chopped to third. Do we have a ground out? Sillett can't scoop.
Chopped it.
Can't scoop.
Low throw.
We're going to give it air to Seth Strong on that one. Low throw into the dirt. Sillett, sure-handed first baseman, couldn't pick it up. So Lewis gets on base for the first time tonight. Brings up Dan Mara, second baseman. He's come around to score twice. Hit by pitch in his last at bat.
I think Seth was surprised the ball was hit to him. Look like he jumped.
Hasn't happened all night. All high from King. Campbell sets up behind the plate. Runner over at first. That's a ball, 2-2.
I was thinking about these umpires too. I know one's local, the umpire crew tonight, but they're probably umpiring a game tomorrow afternoon as well. And we never know from whence they come, so we don't know how much travel they have to do.
Or maybe they have a tee off early just like up here. You never know.
It could be part of your foursome.
Yeah, the way we're going.
Tell them you're looking for a fourth.
Hurry this along. 3-0 the count tomorrow. And he'll walk him. 4 straight. Runners at first and second. The Toronto Maple Leafs. The team was purchased by Keith Stein and Rob Godfrey in November of 2023. No numbers were released, but it's recent. Says it's over $1 million is some of the rumors out there. We're going to get a pinch hitter here. Cole Murchison is into the game. He's 22 years old. Murchison will come in place of Mike Cicchetto, who was the first baseman. Murchison, a left-handed batter against Connor King, the righty. Slice went back to the mesh. No outs, top of 7. Just lifts it to left field. Hageth comes charging in. They hold the runners. First out. Was on a flyout, of course. And then Charlie Towers will come to the plate. He struck out twice. He's come around to score twice. And for the Barnstormers, we would love to get double play here, or at least not get that lineup turned over, because that dangerous 3-4-5 is coming up once
back,
again.
yeah.
15 RBIs in the night between them. Strike on the outside corner to Towers. But asking for a ground ball double play is really not something that's happened tonight. We just talked about that. Just one ground out in the game tonight. And that was back to the pitcher. Threw it over to first, and that's back, I think, in the second inning.
Got a bug anyway. He's been bugging me for 2 innings.
King looks in. Towers the batter. And he lifts one. And that's going to come down right behind us. I was waiting for it to hit the roof again.
That's what that was. I had 5-4. It's 1-4.
That's it. King looks back at the runner. Lewis stays. Air ball outside. 1-2, now 2-2 the count. We'll get him swinging. First down of the inning. Second out of the inning. 10 strikeouts tonight for the Barnstormers. And we'll go back to being a broken record. It's that walks and the hit batsmen tonight that have thought was out of their system earlier in the season, but it's come back around here. We've beaten them tonight, trailing 20-9.
Can we please have some consistency?
Barnstormer fans starting to get on the umpire. And you're right on top of him here in Fergie Field as well. Benizio, the leadoff batter.
I heard the word consistency come up in that about balls and strikes.
As long as they're not talking about us.
I've been doing my little rough tally. I got 12 walks and hit by pitches for Barnstormer pitches. Wow. 12 total.
That ball well outside, slipped out of his hand. Susan says, you guys are doing a great job announcing, but now I'm curious to see your scorebook. You'd make no sense of what we're writing down here. Even on the best of days.
Yeah. As long as we can sort of understand it.
Popped up on the infield, strong, hustling. And he's going to settle underneath of it. And he'll get it. And the Maple Leafs will go down on the foul outs. Get to our 7th inning stretch here at Fergie Jenkins Field. Brought to you by Four Diamond Catering Events. We'll take a break. Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
Up. 3 seconds.
Oh gosh.
Welcome back, everybody, to Barnstormers Live. Today, it's my pleasure to introduce to you Peyton. Thank you for joining us, Peyton.
Thank you for inviting me.
So you told me today that this is your first time at the Barnstormers ball game. How have you been enjoying the game so far?
Yes, this is my first time, and I can say it's fun. It's pretty enjoyable.
So do you think you'll be coming back for any of the games that are left in this season so far?
Hopefully, yes, I'd love to.
We've had a lot of people show up just like halfway through the season and realize, oh my God, I love this team, and they stay.
Yes, hopefully I can be one of those people too. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very, very much. This has been an interview with Peyton, and we're going to send it back to the boys in the booth now.
He was flown out to right 3 times, had a single and an RBI in the second. Came in leading the IBL in batting average tonight. Mara stays in the game. The lefty is going to hit Marcus, and he'll trot down to first.
Took one for the team there. Turn the other cheek.
They just did the 7th inning stretch, and then they said, let's get those rally caps on. Man, we need a rally tonight. Down 11. Bottom of 7th. Maple Leafs are ready at the bullpen. Looks like they've got some movement down there. Mara, see if he can get through a couple lefties here this inning. And Patel going to shoot one towards the shortstop, and Benicio couldn't come up with it cleanly. It's going to be a hit, as Benicio had a long way to go. So Patel gets his first hit of the night. Infield single. And Seth Strong comes up. Seth had a double back in the first inning. A home run in the 4th. First pitch swinging in the 4th. That one's going to drop outside. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
We were on a really sharp angle right behind home plate, and it's hard for us to judge whether the pitches are high or not. At least I can't seem to get any kind of idea.
1-1 to Seth Strong. A couple runners out there.
When you think of it, we're really close to home plate, and the catcher and the umpire, we're right on top of them, really, looking down.
Well, outside, Mara hauls it back in from his brother Adam. The pitcher. 2-1 the count to Seth Strong. We talked about how pitches are attacking him now. Nothing on the inside. Then on that short right porch here, he's had to adjust his style. That one is going to be well inside. And another hit batsman. Second of the inning. And now the base is loaded for Braxton Hageth. Braxton has been on base all 4 times tonight.
Keep chipping away here, guys. It'll say a lot for you, for the rest of the season.
So this is interesting. So Sam Green, who started the game, is also the pitching coach of the team. Has now come out to talk to Adam Mara. You don't see this in the majors.
No.
So Sam, the pitching coach, with his pitching coach cap on. Infield comes in to discuss as well. The base is loaded. Green and Mara are sharing some notes as he gets back in behind the plate. And Braxton Hageth will come for the bases juice, see if he can do something. We've got 1 grand slam tonight. He was hit by the catcher Justin Mara, his 3rd home run of the game. Sexton in the first 2 innings had 3 RBIs. Came around to score in the second and the fourth. Was forced out in the sixth. Lefty on lefty. Swings at the first pitch, chops it down to first. Murchison goes the long way. He goes to Venezio and gets strong on the force at second. 1 run will come in to score. Barnstormers have got double digits now. Patel moves to third. Fielder's choice for Hageth. Polowick, the lefty. Patel, Strong, Hageth, Polowick, the lefties in the heart of the order for the Barnstormers, and Morrow will work his way through them. 1 out now, runners in the corners. Polowick swings at that first pitch. Lazo plays well off the line down at third. Hageth had a stolen base back in the fourth when he stole third. And he holds on. Murchison fields that one. He goes to second again. And they can't turn 2. Murchison couldn't swallow that up. So another run will come in to score. Another fielder's choice. Sillett swings at the first pitch. Well, we went from having very few groundouts tonight to 2 back-to-back.
Yeah, now we're turning it around.
Yeah. First short covering second, back-to-back, couple of fielders' choices. 2 outs in the inning. Sillett looks at strike 2.
Scoreboard certainly is full. 20-11.
I think we're watching a Chatham-Kent Cougars game today.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be the local minor football program if you're watching from outside the area.
Saul Jordan?
Yes.
Runs a great program there, has for many years. Yeah, hi to Sal.
Sillett pops it up towards second. It's going to be the right fielder. Connect in. Easy snag. And they're out of the inning.
2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error.
2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error. And the Barnstormers get a couple, but still trail by 9. To the top of the 8th we go. Barnstormers Baseball live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Whether you're commercial, industrial, or residential, Enyo Pest Advisors are here with passion and integrity to help. Call us for a no-obligation quote today, 226-627-4944. Enyo, bigger than bugs.
People maybe have heard of or they've seen it in a movie where the funeral, the gathering is right at the home. Or it's on the farm, it's in the backyard or something. And so some people would be hesitant to ask, maybe think that you're not allowed or there's laws involved. Of course you could do this at home, and we can help you do it.
Top of the 8th inning now, 20-11 the score for the Toronto Maple Leafs visitors. Connor King still in the game. And Ryan DeSantos, the batter, the designated hitter. The 2, 3, 4, 5 batters in this lineup have scored 11 runs tonight. And drove in, I'm thinking 15. I think that's what I have in my scorebook here.
The heart of the order. Certainly was tonight.
DeSantos has walked 4 times. He had a single back in the first, so he's 1 for 1. And has scored 4 runs. A lot of anomalies in the
4 walks
tonight. And he's ahead in the count again, 2-1. Salazzo on deck. I think somebody joked on the feed earlier about it being a softball score. This is definitely one of my Dover 2-pitch scores, 20-11 here.
Amanda Anderson from Dover Township is about to be inducted into the Sports Hall of Fame come fall in September. Amanda was a product of, we used to call it Andersonville, Dover Center, and had a great high school career at Western, all-time leading scorer basketball at Western, played junior Canadian basketball team, and she will be quite an addition to the Chatham Hall of Fame come the end of September.
How many years will I have to play Dover 2-pitch to be inducted into the Sports Hall of Fame?
2 or 3 at least.
Okay, I'm working on it.
Gotta get noticed. That's what it is.
Yes. Just need someone to notice me yet. Just waiting. Heading the count in Salazzo with DeSantos at first.
Don't try too hard. The cream always rises to the top. You'll be noticed.
What have I played? I think 13 years out there. Yeah. Salazzo had a huge home run back in the 2nd inning, a 3-run bomb. And that's when the Maple Leafs started pulling away. Barnstormers came back in the 2nd. It was 6. It was 9-7. Yep. Well, we got a ball game now.
It's a big comeback. It was good to see, and we couldn't find the plate in the 3rd inning.
9-2 was the score over the next 2 innings in favor of the Maple Leafs. Really
game.
Yeah, that's been the game so far. 20-11 where we sit right now. The Barnstormers have had more hits, 15-12. Leafs have had 4 errors, so the Barnstormers have had opportunities, but it's just those extra bases, those walks and hit batsmen.
Swallow them, yeah.
Kings ahead in the count, 1-2. Well, outside.
And Tim Regan, is he still wanting to get noticed out there in Dover as well?
He's tried. He was here earlier.
Yeah, I saw Tim.
He lost his 50-50, so I think he's disappeared.
Cool.
So.
Heading home.
Yeah.
It's not far to go anyway.
No. It's probably best. Send him home.
I think Tim's still teaching at McGregor, isn't he?
Guidance counselor at McGregor. Yeah.
Taught Tim many years ago.
See, you keep bringing up all these guys you taught. It's not a good resume for you.
We started with Peter Cobb.
Yeah, exactly.
I apologize for that.
Full count here to Salazzo, and he doesn't like that. He thought he had a pitch to hit. Marcus has to come out. It's going to drop in between them. They'll get the force, and they will. The tell came out. Marcus came in.
Communication, that's how people get hurt.
They both kind of stopped and looked at each other.
Outfielder's got to take over. He's the one coming toward the infield.
Salazzo a base hit on that. Force out on the runner at second. hope of, and it's not out of the question yet, but connected a drive to center his last time up. Cleared the fence, two RBI, or 2-run shot, that's what I'm trying to say. That made it 20 at the time. That's where we're at right now, 20-11. So Lazo thought he had a good pitch there. He threw the bat down and wandered down to first when that ball dropped. He's now positioned over there with Connect, the cleanup hitter, and right fielder. All three outside. You don't want to walk this guy.
No.
The guy behind him has got 3 home runs tonight, 7 RBIs, the catcher Justin Morrow. He's 3 for 5. And he'll get the outside corner. So Sam Steele, who started the game, Sam Green, who started the game, is also the pitching coach, is also the first base coach. This guy wears a lot of hats. Outside, gets him. 3-2. And he throws that way too hard in the dirt, and that's another walk for the Barnstormers here. Runners on first and second, and the man tonight, the storyline so far has been Justin Morrow. Morrow came into the game hitting just .232. He had only 3 home runs on the season, and he had 3 tonight, up to 6, and he goes from 14 RBIs up to 21 RBIs. Do I hear Player of the Week in the IBL? It's pretty good night for him.
I said that's incredible. 2 innings, 3 home runs, back to back to back.
He's going to pop this one up. Marcus now comes in, settles under it. So Mara's night will go 3 for 6 with 3 home runs. 2 outs now. And Connor Lewis, who's been on base just the one time tonight.
That was an error, right?
It was.
Yeah.
It was 0 for 5. Just the bottom of the zone there. King will get the strike. Don't forget, we're back tomorrow, a 7:35 start. Again, you won't see that game on the Barnstormers website, the IBL website, but we are telling you that there will be a game tomorrow. It's a third of a game. Now it's fouled straight back. It's the makeup from the July 16th London suspended game because of rain. So we'll be back here tomorrow night at 7:30. Well, we might just stay at this rate.
And don't forget to tell Mike that the game isn't over yet.
That's true.
We may be able to drop in a while.
I think he was driving to New Brunswick, and he might have gotten there as we did the game tonight. Jeez.
Haven't heard from him. So
well, he probably didn't want to answer our calls. That's probably it.
Yeah.
Regardless, tomorrow night, 7:35, London Majors here. The game's going to pick up in the 6th inning. That's where it's going to start from. And there's some anomalies in that game. There's some weird little loopholes, which we'll cover tomorrow night, but we'll have that for you tomorrow. With the Majors, 1 out in the 6th inning, and the base is loaded.
We'll have to write those out before our broadcast to make sure we are correct. There are some interesting features that we were not aware of.
Lewis strokes one to left, and that one goes into the neighborhood down there. That went off. The fence is separating the play, and it's kicking down into someone's backyard.
Yeah, that's no man's land down there. That's where Tanzer Crescent or Court does the loop in the cul-de-sac end of the street. guy that a lot of us know built a house in left center field, Donnie Bruner, many years ago. He right behind the scoreboard.
He was smart. He would have put a balcony.
Yeah.
They could have watched, kind of like the old Wrigley Field.
Yeah.
Overthrowing that ball is Connor King, and he's loaded the bases now. Another walk here in the inning. That's his third walk of the inning. Now Dan Mara, second baseman, comes to the plate. He scored twice tonight.
Don could have maybe put a parking lot beside his house there and had a hole in the fence and charged admission to the left field.
Hole in the fence, gang?
Yeah.
King's not going to get the call. He's behind 1-0 tomorrow. His brothers hit a grand slam tonight. Two outs in the top of the eighth. Kemble can't block it. And Salazzo looks at the scoreboard and says, I'm good. I'll go back to third and see what we can do here. Getting the call there either. 3-0. 3 walks in the inning for Connor King. The Barnstormers would love him just to finish this game. Save some arms for the next 3 nights. And he'll get a strike on that. Slash to right center. Spencer Marcus cuts it off. 1 run in, 2 runs in. And Mara stays at 1, but drives in a couple of runs to make it 22-11. I believe that's 9 RBIs for the Mara brothers tonight. Murchison came in for Chatham, the first baseman.
Get to sit down wherever they want on the bus ride home.
They can drive the bus. They have tonight.
Yeah, they always think about what's ahead of you in baseball, but Toronto, after this game, is going to have to shower, get ready to jump on the bus, and get back to Toronto, which would be probably middle of the night, 3-ish, and play again tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock in Toronto. That's a rough turnaround.
Torrin Vasilenic's going to come in to pitch. Hard thrower.
Yep.
Was the shortstop most of this season, and now mopping up here. He's pitched a couple games this year.
He has. He's pitched, I think 2 in Chatham, actually. I know he retired 3 up, 3 down one the first time he pitched. He's got the shortstop arm. He throws hard, throws strikes.
Now, you were signed as a pitcher. Where else did you play?
Oh, shortstop, first base, third base, but not, I think, when you're a minor league player in towns, everybody probably pitched. So, and I'm sure Vasilanic has pitched before. Usually the athletes here, all of them have pitched.
Connor King had 51 pitches tonight. Did a lot of pitches thrown tonight. 215. Am I right with that? 215 pitches tonight. That's a lot of pitches.
If this was an OBA tournament, we would have every kid would have pitched by now.
He went, Cutter King goes 1 2/3 innings. He only gave up 1 hit. 4 walks, 1 strikeout. And there in that last inning, just overthrowing the ball.
Yeah, and that's what gets you into trouble. And
really his own worst enemy is the game just can't come to an end soon enough for the Barnstormers. Fans have thinned out as the 50-50 draw has been made. So
mosquitoes have moved in and the fans are moving out.
Vasilenic. Rochester steps back, says, all right, that's what you got. 0-1. That one chopped off the catcher. It's foul. And Vasilenic is throwing heat. So the shortstop had a good bat, just could never really get it going here in Chatham-Kent. And then Sadler Goodling comes in, and he's going to be your starter. And now Vasilenic and Murchison. Marcus has got to get on his horse. Dives. Does he have it? He does. Spencer Marcus, let's get out of this inning.
He lost that one to begin with. He went back.
Took a couple steps back. Murchison flies out to center field, and we get out of the inning. 22-11 is the score. We'll take a break. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Ken Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
All the way to town, we will do your team on.
The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are proud to announce that we are planning to stream more local sports on our Facebook page. Coming up this fall, you'll be able to watch curling, pickleball, hockey, and other sports from around CK. After all, we pride ourselves in producing one of the best sportscasts in the Inter-County Baseball League. Why not include everyone? We offer robust advertising packages to our sponsors, including custom video production and cross-posting access so that you can post the live broadcasts on your business Facebook page as original content with your own original advertising. Your followers will see it, they will watch it, and they will share it. It will help grow your following so that your future posts reach more customers. We expect the streams to reach thousands of locals each month across several Facebook accounts. To learn more, contact Brad at the number on your screen. Barnstormers Sports Network. It's all local.
Number 44, Sadler Goodwin.
Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, bottom of the 8th, trailing by 11. Chris Nagorski is the new pitcher. 1-1 on the season. 7.54 ERA. Another veteran player for these Leafs from Toronto. He's ahead in the counts, 0-2. In to catch now is Dionysis Chialtis. Just tomorrow's night is over. 3 home runs, 7 RBIs. Go sit down.
All the day's work.
Sadler Goodwin is going to go. He's going to get called out on strikes. The appeal down the line, and just like that. Nagorski is a 34-year-old, 6'4", 205 right-hander. 5-time IBL champion with the Barrie Baycats. And second all-time in the IBL. Coming into the season, 25 saves.
Very experienced team, the Maple Leafs.
You've been around a long time. He's played for just now his 12th IBL season. When he played for a team that doesn't exist anymore, Oshawa. Oshawa, Guelph. Guelph to Barrie, and then Barrie to Toronto in 2022. Took 3 years off before coming back.
We don't have a winner, so stick around for that.
Gorski finds the outside corner. It's 1-1. I will give the fans that are here credit. It has been a long, hot night. A little breeze. It's actually real comfortable now, but it was not quite a while here tonight. At the first pitch, it was 37 Celsius, 98 Fahrenheit.
Look at those flags right now. They are absolutely drooped.
If you remember pregame, Ed told us the ball doesn't fly in the humidity.
Don't pay any attention to it.
So we have 5 home runs later, 6 home runs tonight.
Change my story tomorrow.
Well, you know what we haven't had? We haven't had groundouts. We've had nothing but fly balls tonight. I think total, maybe 4 groundouts in the game overall.
You know, came that one inning recently.
Yeah, a couple down to first base. And it's been an odd game. Well, there's a grounder. And nope. Spoke too soon. Morin gets on. That's going to be 5 errors of the night for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Error on Salazzo, sorry. Came into the game with 51 errors, I believe. So now they're up to 63, and that's by far most errors in the IBL. Campbell, the 9th batter. Low, 2-0 to Campbell. One out, bottom of the 8th. Gorski falls behind. Campbell watches strike 1. Swings through strike 2. Count's now full. I'll tell you, the YouTube chat has really slowed down, Ed.
People have gone to bed.
Yeah, pretty much. The last message we got is, will this game end? Can't hold up the swing, and he goes around.
The answer
was ahead 3-0.
The answer is yes. We're just not sure when.
Yes, we're not going to confirm at time.
It's going to be close to a 4-hour game. We're about 15 minutes shy of 4 hours.
Now the issue becomes to get the Toronto Maple Leafs out of the dressing room to get London in. The crossover is going to be pretty tight for tomorrow night's game.
Brian Bennett and his crew will be busy all night.
Altus gets a strike from Nagorski on the first pitch to the leadoff batter Marcus. Marcus has come around to score twice. He's hit by a pitch last time up. 1 for 4 of the night. Going hard to the shortstop, and he's going to get him.
Ooh.
At this point in the game, That's going to go the way of the Toronto Maple Leafs. But Marin made that tight.
Yeah, he really did.
Real tight. Good hustle. Even with the score at 22-11. We'll go to the top of the ninth. Barnstormer Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field is presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk, we are part of a community that has your back.
In the IBL. 3 of them are finals tonight. This is the one they're waiting for. And Charlie Towers will lead off the top of the ninth, fouling the first one back. Guelph must be licking their chops winning against Kitchener tonight. They've now won 3 in a row. Kitchener's now lost 8 in a row. But Guelph is taking on Toronto tomorrow. And at this rate, they'll be getting in about 3 o'clock in the morning.
And if they hustle, because they say they got to get showered, probably something to eat, and on the road.
Born Vasilonic stays in the game. Came up to get the final out in the last inning. Towers will pop it up on the infield. Vasilonic says, I got it. Who's going to take it? Oh, it's Sadler Goodwin. That's that shortstop in Vasilonic. Wanted to take that.
Yeah, you got to remember what your role is when you go from shortstop to pitch. They usually suggest pitchers get out of the way. Actually, in that situation, he's supposed to be the cop. He's supposed to reinforce the call, the shortstop in that case. Keep everybody else away.
Hold your hats. Hold your hats. We have a ground out. That is the first ground out now back to the pitcher tonight. And it goes 4-3, second to first. That's an anomaly. That is just something you don't see very often at all.
No, you don't.
5 walks tonight for De Los Santos. He has scored 4 runs. He's been on base 6 times.
Yep.
Does wonders for your on-base percentage.
Well, he's hitting a 1,000 tonight with 5 walks.
Jeez. 1 for 1.
Yeah, get your shoes and socks off. Figure that one out. That's what we were saying earlier about the ERAs. If you just do those in your head, it's amazing how fast an ERA can blow.
That is 6 walks for De Los Santos, and that's far and away the high mark on the season. Caden Cardoso from the London Majors, against the Barnstormers, May 21st, had 3 walks. And now De Los Santos has 6 in a game.
6 consecutive walks.
That's correct. That's wild.
After singling in the first.
The other mark we set tonight was a 3 home run night. Dawson Tweet had 2, and that was just last weekend against Kitchener. But Justin Mara has a 3 home run night tonight.
3 home runs consecutive in 2 innings. How do you like that one?
He had 2 in 1 inning.
Yep.
And then came back the next inning with a grand slam.
Yep.
And that was only the 3rd inning, Ed.
That was yesterday, right?
Yeah. Good thing this is a long weekend. This wouldn't fit in a normal weekend. Salazzo's the batter. He had a home run, I don't know, sometime tonight. Way back in the 2nd.
Batters in the 2nd inning. That pretty much speaks volumes.
2-2 the count. Maslenic just throwing heat up there. Is he throwing anything but fastballs? I think it's pretty much just...
Yeah, I think he's just throwing strikes. He's just playing shortstop. Throw the ball to the first baseman almost.
Sillett has to range to his left. Now he's got to hustle to first. And they're going to...
He called him out.
Get him. They're going to get him. Again, at this point in the game, move it along. Sillett close to the out. Unassisted over at first. Well, the Barnstormers, rally caps on and tight. They need 11. Bottom of the ninth coming up. Barnstormers Baseball Live from Fergie Jenkins Field, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Every family, every asset, every business we insure is a chapter in our story. We listen with open hearts, understanding that behind every insurance policy is a unique narrative. It's not just about numbers, it's about your dreams, your aspirations, your life. We take over your risks so you can live life to the fullest. Because we're not just some insurance people behind a desk. We are part of a community that has your back.
Blue. 9, 7, 5, 9, 9, 9.
The Chatham-Kent Barnstormers are proud to announce that we are planning to stream more local sports on our Facebook page. Coming up this fall, you will be able to watch curling, pickleball, hockey, and other sports from around CK. After all, we pride ourselves in having one of the best sportscasts in the Inter-County Baseball League. Why not include everyone? We offer robust advertising packages to our sponsors, including custom video production and cross-posting access, so that you can post the live broadcasts as your business on your business's Facebook page as original content with your own original advertising. Your followers will see it, they will watch it, and they will share it. It will help to grow your following so that your future posts reach more customers. We expect the streams to reach thousands of locals each month across several Facebook accounts. To learn more, contact Brad at the number on your screen. Barnstormers Sports Network. It's all local.
Patel. New pitcher of the game. We've seen him earlier in the season. Alex Lanigan from Langley, BC. Released by Hamilton last weekend, signed the same day with the Toronto Maple Leafs. I believe we saw him pitch here as well. That towards the hole. Murchison's going to throw to Lanigan. There's another ground out. Haven't had many of those. That one goes 3-1. Seth Strong comes up. Lanigan pitched on Wednesday in that 15-8 loss to his former team, the Hamilton Cardinals. Gave up 6 runs in 2 2/3 innings. His ERA with the Cardinals is 20.25. Just went down there.
Yeah.
It's only been in that one game. Seth Strong hit a home run. That was back in the 4th inning. First pitch swing, and then his 15th of the year.
They balloon up in a hurry, the ERAs, and it's hard to get them down, man.
Strong swinging outside the zone, 1-1.
We're getting all sorts of insects here. They're getting really interesting, guys.
We've got a colony going on here.
Mosquitoes and flies, and looked like a bee that just went by.
Thought it was a bat. Ball low. 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. This has been a long one. We are edging closer to a 4-hour game. You're still with us on the YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Curtis says, I live right next to the ballpark, and it's still loud. It is, certainly is. Yeah, we've seen a lot of fans disappear and get rolling on the rest of the night, but there's quite a few that are still hanging around. Lanigan kicks and deals. Strong hooks one foul. That ball's rattled around there. Right field, they finally get it out of play. Disconnect, had to go over and clean it up.
Usually have Danny Renier
Yes,
down
right.
in right field there. He's a New Brunswick. He's nobody down there.
So I think our bat boys and girls tonight had to go home to bed. Lanigan, 2-2 to Strong, that well high. Strong lays off.
Not sure what that one is. I was going to question. I'm saying, nah, I'm going to let him be. You could turn around and bite me. Or
carry us out of here tonight.
Yeah.
Payoff pitch coming to Strong. And he'll take the walk to extend the game a little longer. Braxton Haggett's had a good night.
Now that number 23, Braxton Haggett.
He's been on base 5 times. He had hits in the 1st and 2nd inning. Reached on an error, and then 2 fielder's choice. Or maybe he had 3 hits in the fielder's choice last at bat. A 1-1 to Haggett. Cleanup hitter tonight. Start of the game with an RBI, and the Barnstormers were in flight. Looked good after the 1st inning.
It did look good.
Eric Pettipies pitched well in the 1st. Was moving along, then that 2nd.
And then it was 9-1 out of nowhere, and the 9-inning top 2nd, they hit almost the first pitch for 4 or 5 batters in a row.
They were just moving. They were like they knew what was coming. I guess slice one.
But then the Barnstormers came back, and it was 9-7.
Haggett down 0-2. Strong over at first. They're not holding him on. Down by 11. Haggett foul territory. Salazzo has got that and a foul out, second out of the inning. Fans that are here are treating it like karaoke night. Belting out the tunes. Polowick now with the Barnstormers down to their final out.
That's the monster. The prehistoric one.
The pterodactyl.
He just decided to fly.
That was a nasty one.
He didn't pick you up and take you with him. It's an interesting place late at night.
Yeah, it is. It is. Well, we've seen it, and it seems like every time we do a game together, we are here late in the evening. Lanigan. Here's back, and he's behind 3-0.
Let's see if Peter Cobb is still awake to do the end of the game presentation.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I haven't seen him since.
No, he could be curled up somewhere.
We could be in trouble. Well, Adamar is in position to get the win. As Polowick fouls one to left. Strong goes, 3-2 the count, and he'll foul it off. Stay alive.
Must be a bunch of kids hanging around the PA.
I think so.
They're into it anyway.
Hey, have fun. You come to Barnstormers game, regardless of the score, you're having a good time. Lanigan kicks and deals. Polowick to the hole, and he'll poke it through. Strong gonna hustle over to third. No quitting the Barnstormers. Barn have a couple on here in the bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Trent Sillett trying to extend this one.
Runners on the course now for number 20, Trent Sillett.
Now we got away from Lanigan. Chialta sets up on the outside. And Sillett, a hard draw to Murchison. He'll smother it and touch the base. Unassisted put out. And that's it. 22-11 in favor of the visitors here tonight. For the first time this year, the Toronto Maple Leafs will beat the Barnstormers. Adam Morrow will be the winning pitcher. Catalin Morin will take the loss for the home side. That was a night. Ed, that was a night.
It was. Not like anything we've been through. And it was a very intriguing game. Not just the score, it's the way the game went. Some irregular innings and great hitting from the Toronto Maple Leafs. And come back almost. We got, after being down 9-1, we got it back at 9-7. And then we lost it again. And all in the course of 4 hours. It's,
4 simple hours.
Yeah, it's we're just over 4 hours right now.
Well, we talked about this earlier in the season. It was giving up those easy bags and those free bags, and that's what the problem was tonight for the Barnstormers. They just gave up way too many.
Yeah, went back to that, yeah.
We'll see if they can clean that up tomorrow night. We've got Peter Cobb, who is standing by, and we're going to go downstairs. We're going to do that. We'll go downstairs to Peter Cobb right now.
But, you know, who understands it?
All right, thank you.
Out there.
Yep, very much.
after the interview, I'll probably hang out.
Jeff Hoffman, ladies and gentlemen. He was my player of the game one time this year.
That's right.
Absolutely, he was. Hey, my player of the game, and I know Braxton Haggett, he had 3 hits tonight, had a couple of RBIs. The one that hit 2 were out. But walk us through that at bat. You know, there's 2 out, you have 2 strikes on you, and then you got one of the left center field that scored a couple of runs.
Yeah, just thinking that gotta score those runs, they put up a big number on us, and just kind of start to get something going and maybe try and come back.
Well, as I said, you had 3 hits tonight and a couple of RBIs. And, you know, one of the great things in sport is when you go through this, when you have a tough loss like here, hey, you get to saddle right back up tomorrow at 1 o'clock, or I should say 7:05 tomorrow. You got the London Majors coming to town.
Exactly. That's always a blessing to get through it tomorrow, and these frustrations this game to go beat the Majors tomorrow.
I love it. Well, listen, kid, you had a heck of a game. We want to continue success, and let's see if we can post a W tomorrow with a short game. Hey, folks, that's Braxton Haggett. And again, I want to say 2 more things before we send it upstairs to the boys. Number 1, tomorrow, 7:05, the game starts in. It's going to be definitely very interesting. And tomorrow morning, I want everybody here. Tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. is breakfast with Bridget Carlton. Our National Olympic women's basketball team is playing at 7:30 tomorrow morning. If they win by 10 points or more, and France beats Australia, we're going to the quarterfinals. Where's Bridget Carlton from? Right here in Chatham, Ontario. She's popping in. 7:30 a.m. tomorrow morning, folks. Mr. Haggett, all the best. Guys, back to you in the booth.
Well, that confirms it then, Ed, that Peter made it. He didn't fall asleep.
But he might have been curled up.
Yeah, wasn't curled up, sound asleep. Well, 22-11 is the final score in this one. Adam Morrow, the winning pitcher, he came in after Sam Green, who pitched well at the beginning, but the Barnstormers didn't quit. They had a bunch of runs, and they ended up pulling him out. And Catalin Morin, who came in the second pitcher tonight for the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers, 22-11 final score. Ed, we're going to see you here in not too long. That game time tomorrow is 7:35, by the way. I think that was a slip of the tongue from Peter. So 7:35, we'll have that for you tomorrow night back here at Fergie Jenkins Field. On behalf of Wes and Brad, yourself, Ed Myers, I'm Chris McLeod. Thanks for watching. It's Barnstormers Baseball, presented by Kent Essex Mutual Insurance, Ontario's trusted insurance provider.
Forward to a ball game here this afternoon, and this is the kind of baseball night that just makes you feel good all over. This certainly was at Donnybrook here yesterday, and his earned run average is 3.85. He has given up 70 walks and 178 strikeouts. He has 25 home runs and 98 runs driven in. He's a right-hand hitter standing deep in the plate. The pitch swung on by Keene. Line shot to left field, base hit. Snyder over, drops it on the skip, fires it back in, and Keene is a base runner at first. Stepping in to lead off in the ball game will be young first base.